Hello and welcome to this presentation of your Atlanta Rabbits versus the Sabine Cardinals. My name is Jackson Dillinger, joined by Will Davis and Superintendent Jason Harris. All right, great game I'm expecting tonight. The Atlanta Rabs 2-3, Sabine Cardinals 3-2. I want to ask you some questions tonight.
Okay.
So we see that new development coming out at the entrance of the school. Mm-hmm. Beautiful building, beautiful baseball and softball fields. Why are we getting these developments, and how will that help Atlanta ISD?
Well, we're really excited about the new facilities. Our Career and Tech program is really exploding. Your program, AVP, has really exploded, so we're going to have a new TV production room in there. And this all started, we got a grant to fund all the equipment that could go in the building, so that was hundreds of thousands of dollars, and we said this is a great opportunity for our kiddos and our staff. So we're excited about that. We're adding 8 classrooms. We're going to have health science is going to be in there, culinary, and of course AVP. We're also going to have a couple of flex rooms for growth, because we don't know exactly what the future is going to hold in our career and tech, but we want to be ready for growth. Softball and baseball, we really wanted to get our facilities all on this campus. So, as you know, we were at the city park, and this was a chance to do that. And we also want the best for our kiddos and our players and our softball and baseball. And, with turf, won't have to worry about the rain as much, things like that. And it's going to be the best park around. So we're excited about that.
Yeah, and I see that those facilities can benefit more than just the students in those programs. Will Davis, for example, over there, Willie D, he's not actually in AVP. He just commentates and helps out with this. Friend of mine, and I was like, hey, Willie, you want to come help? And I think those facilities will help benefit people like him also, by just being there so that they can use them too.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And so we're excited about it. We want it to be for all our kiddos, and we're glad folks like Will get to come over and use it. And, you guys were housed in just a normal classroom to start this, and now you're going to have state-of-the-art facility with your own studio, so it's going to be great.
So what are some things going on in Atlanta ISD that people can look forward to and kind of change their view on what's happening in the future instead of just looking at right now?
Yeah, well, we spent a lot of time on a strategic plan last year, and we're building for the future, and our vision is Atlanta by choice. And the only way we're going to be Atlanta by choice is to keep growing and keep getting better. So that's our goal. We want to do that with facilities. We're really excited about, as everybody can see this week, extracurricular, softball, football, cross-country teams that have gone to the state meet, girls and boys, and looking good again. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that our band is going to perform at the state marching meet in November. So there's so many good things going on. Our enrollment is at over 1,930 students, which is the highest enrollment we've had since 2006. So we're really doing some good things, and that doesn't happen unless you got a really great community. We've got a really great school board that wants what's best for our students. And also, we got a great staff that takes care of our students, and we have great students. So with that, you combine all that, it is Atlanta by choice.
You mentioned the cross-country team. Will over there, he's on that cross-country team. He might have a question for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the cross-country team has just been, we've been steadily getting better and better, and, it's just, last year we had our guys and our girls advance to the state qualification meet, and that was the first time that had ever happened. And so it's just, how do you think the cross country team will do this year? Do you think we'll advance?
Well, here's what I can say. What I've seen from the cross country team, and first of all, let me thank you, because I have never been to the state cross country meet until last year. So that was you guys getting that berth gave me a trip down there. So I was excited to see that. It's a great accomplishment to get there, and once you get there, I think that raises the bar. Now, hey, how high can we make it up in the state? And I know when you have experience in something, it makes it easier to do the next time. So I'm expecting good things.
Yes, sir.
All right, the band's marching in. That means we are limited on time. When we come back from this break, we will have our assistant Principal Carter, on here to go through some picks and also talk about the girls' athletics and the developments they're making. We'll be back. after a word from our sponsors.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs!
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
Move your foot. Welcome back to the Willie Dilly pregame show. I'm Jackson Dillinger, joined by Will Davis and Assistant Principal Carter. I just wanted to do a quick shout out. Just remembered this, Assistant Principal of the Year last year, correct?
I think. Yeah, that's what they tell me.
So you also took on another role last year in the athletic director for the girls' athletics. So let's talk about a few developments going on there. Coach Jones, the new girls' basketball coach, what are you looking for this basketball season?
Man, I think he's going to be phenomenal. You look around the girls, the energy that they're bringing even over the summer, it's unbelievable. When you look at it, coaching isn't really X's and O's. It's really, can you relate to kids? And he just has a natural ability to do that, and it was instant buy-in. So we're looking for some big things and great things from him this year. Excited to get it started, but not too excited. I want to see the volleyball season through. So we're excited to get them both rolling, and hopefully volleyball can get us off to a good jump, and then basketball takes us on from that point.
You talked about volleyball. Great string of seasons for them. They seem to be consistent throughout all the changes and flows that come through the volleyball team. Suffered their first loss since, I believe, 2020 or 2019 in district play this season, but to a very good Queen City team, undefeated other than that. Right. Can you talk a little bit about the volleyball girls and their successes over the past few seasons, what that means to Atlanta?
Well, you know, nobody's success lasts forever. I mean, anytime you start a streak, it's going to end sooner or later. Our girls have been fortunate to get to the point to where we no longer rebuild, we reload. So anytime you mention Atlanta and volleyball, you know that we're going to be in a mix on that. Even though we have had some turnover there at coaching, our girls have bought into what Raybon brings to the table. Coach Raybon's done a phenomenal job with them, with her system, her style of play. Our girls have shown that they're resilient, that they are coachable, that they can adapt to any situation. And, you know, we're anxious to see what the future holds. We've had a great string of coaches that have come before her, and Coach Raybon is just expounding on what they've already seen, and the girls are just built for it. That's why our slogan this year, our motto, it's built different, because in Atlanta, our girls are built different.
All right, we're going to jump into some football games here. District play Jefferson versus White Oak today. Jefferson 3-1, White Oak 0-5. Tough season for White Oak. We'll pass it over to Willie for our first choice here.
Yeah, I got to get this one to Jefferson. White Oaks 0-5, seeking their first win, and Jefferson's 3-1. They've had a pretty good season so far. They've only had 49 points allowed all season, so we're going with Jefferson.
Yeah, I don't need to look at the paper for this one. Jefferson is solid. It's a good team, well coached. White Oak, they're kind of down this year. They're building great school, but I'm going to take Jefferson for the win big time.
Yeah, we got a clean sweep over here. 15 of 22 of their touchdowns have come on the run. Cameron Williams really pounding the ball. Got Jefferson. Now Gladewater and Tatum. Tatum 1-3, Gladewater 0-5. Very tight matchup here. Tatum playing some harder schools than Gladewater. Me personally, I'm going to go with a little bit upset here, a little bit. I'm going to take Gladewater. A really tough season throwing the ball for them, 1-to-1 TD interception ratio, but at some point you got to turn it on. You got to play football, and I think tonight is the night for Gladewater.
Okay. I'm going to pass mine to Sweet Willie over here and see what he has to say first.
No, I got to get this one to Tatum. Gladewater they've just been sketchy in times, and Tatum's won a game and Gladewater hasn't. I don't think that's going to happen tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go ahead and go with Tatum in this one. Just off the fact I've seen a few clips of them. Tatum is a pretty solid team, man. They're very athletic. They get after it. They're going to get after you on both sides of the ball. I'm going to take Tatum in this one.
All right, we got to speed this one up. Game of the night, Atlanta Sabine here on Rabbit TV. We'll start over there with Willie and go down the line.
No, give me Atlanta. Atlanta big.
All day.
Got another clean sweep here. I'm pulling something out of ESPN's bag here. All right. Sabine 3-2, really good throwing the ball, but I got to get the Rabs winning big here.
Oh, no, not. Oh, come on, man. You going Lee Corso on me? I like it. I like it. Rabs for the win. Always a good day to be a Rabbit. Thank y'all for having me.
We'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs!
Hello and welcome back to Rabbit Stadium. I'm Jackson Dillinger. That's Willie D over there on the left side, and we're joined by band director Keith Sanders. All right, so Mr. Sanders, can you explain to us the show for the Rabs this season is imprisonment, correct?
Correct. Yes.
So can you explain kind of the meaning behind the name and what's going on with the show?
Yeah, sure. It's kind of deep meaning a little bit. It's about how you look at things, and so it's reflections of light and things like that. But it's all in how you look at it yourself is how we interpret that. And so it has a lot of bright things and shiny things. We have some props on the field, some prisms on the field, and we have some props, some background panels in the back too. So it's got a lot going on.
So we know that competition season for band is the big thing.
Yes.
Especially marching band for Atlanta been very dominant throughout the history of Atlanta, and especially under your reign. And so, can you give us some dates and what we're looking forward to for competition season?
Yeah, you bet. We actually start our competitive season tomorrow. We go to Mount Pleasant tomorrow. We perform at 3 o'clock in the prelims, and then if we make the finals, which we anticipate doing, we play somewhere between 6:30 and 9:30. And then the following Saturday, we go to Winsboro and play at 3:45 in the prelims, and then the finals also begin at 6:30. And the Tuesday after that, the 17th of October, we go to our UIL contest. That's our region contest back in Mount Pleasant, and that's where you advance to the next level. And so if we make a 1 at the region contest, then we go to area. And area will be at Stephen F. Austin on October 28th.
All right. So I was talking about the dominance of the Big Bad Band from Rabbitland, earning that name through their dominance. What do you think keeps the kids so compelled to stay in band and grind through the hot summers out there on the practice field in the parking lot over there and continue to work hard and push through?
I think the main thing is they love the competition part of it. They love to make music and hang out with their friends. It's a big family environment in the band program, but they also like the competition part of it. And we have been fortunate enough to be pretty competitive the last several years. And so I just think that's, what kids want to be part of something that's successful. And so I think that's the main part of that is they enjoy that competition.
Will, you got anything over there?
Well, I have one question. If you had to put a hardest working section, like if you had to name one, who do you think it would possibly be?
I'd have to go guard.
Guard?
I'd have to go color guard. Yeah, they spend a lot of extra time. Our percussion section does as well, but I'd have to go guard.
Okay.
If I had to pick just one.
So the connection between band and football is a large one, especially in the South, where football usually gets the spotlight on media, but the band in Atlanta, always strong, always going to state every state year, and performing at state very well. And so this year we're celebrating 100 years of Rabbit football.
Correct.
And the band has been there to support them all the way. What do you think that connection between Atlanta football and Atlanta band means to the band?
Yeah, it means a lot. It's actually something that the kids look forward to a lot is the football games. Our part of it, as far as directors, we push them to be on the competitive side, but this is when they get to have fun and play some, crunk tunes, if you will, and get to kind of let loose a little bit. So they enjoy the Friday night part of it, and we enjoy, supporting the team, and we kind of understand when to play and when not to play, and I think at times we've made a, small impact on the game as far as false starts and things like that. So we enjoy that part of it.
All right. We have 30 seconds left on the clock, so I'm going to go ahead and send it off to a commercial, and after that, we'll be back with the new cheer sponsor, Miss Dawn, and an entrepreneur. Got that dough. We'll be back after a word from our sponsor.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rapid TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs!
I pray for the safety of all of our staff, students, families, and athletes on both sides of the field. Keep us joyful in our losses and humble in our victories. Let all that we do honor and glorify you. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Welcome back to the Willie Dilly pregame show. I'm Jackson Dillinger. That's Willie. And this is Miss Crystal Dawn, the new cheer sponsor for Atlanta High School. So you're an entrepreneur and a cheer sponsor, am I right?
Correct.
So how does that affect your personal life? You're able to be a cheer sponsor for the Atlanta Rabs, lead this Atlanta Rabs cheer squad, but you also have a side job that you run. You're your own boss. And that kind of allows you to take these extra opportunities, doesn't it?
Yes, it's definitely been a change. We've had to adjust, and my family's had to definitely make some changes. But it's been interesting. I've definitely enjoyed it. My job, either way it goes, it's been different having a boss for sure. Being your own boss for a while for the last 10 years has been a change, but I've enjoyed it. Actually, it's been a lot of fun.
So an immediate impact on the cheer life for Atlanta. The pep rally, I believe it was not this last one, but the one before that, the Blackout pep rally, big hit.
Yes.
Big hit. I loved it personally. I think Willie loved it.
I loved it too. It was amazing.
My favorite pep rally in a long time.
Well, good.
And so how has that response from the students affected you and your cheer squad throughout this year?
It's definitely helped us to be excited about trying new things and doing something different for the student body. When I came in, I said, if it's broke, let's fix it. If it works, let's keep it the same. So they told me pep rallies were broken. So let's do what we have to do to fix them. And so we brought in the lights and we brought in the noisemakers. We tried to slowly add some things to try to build that school spirit back, because I feel like we need that pride.
And the spirit stick and the spirit yell and all that. The spirit yell, a tradition that y'all decided to keep.
Yes.
And it's become a big hit, especially for the seniors this year. I know one of our own, Landon Dryden, loves the spirit yell.
Yes.
Loves the spirit yell, as well as Eli back there, shout out. He loves the spirit yell. And so what was the idea of bringing the spirit stick back?
So the spirit stick was to give y'all something tangible that you hold and that you know what you earned. And so y'all keep them up in y'all's teachers, the senior teacher, whatever classroom. So you kind of collect them like a collection. So you still were winning, but now you have something to actually show for it.
All right. I think we're running out of time, and when we come back, we'll have our Queen ceremony right here live on Rabbit TV. Thank you for joining in to the Dilly Willy pregame show. I'm Dilly.
I'm Willie.
And this is Miss Dawn. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you just after the ceremony.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
spent years working hard to create your financial security? Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
17 years old. She is the daughter of Michael and Allie Clayton. Tori has 2 siblings, Trey and Madison Clayton. She is the granddaughter of the late Jack and Susan Epperson, and Tim and Kathy James. She is the great-granddaughter of Virgil Donato and his wife Dorothy. She attends church. She attends church on the Rock in Texas County. Tori was on varsity softball for 4 years in high school and was awarded District Offensive MVP her freshman year, District Defensive MVP her sophomore year, District First Team and Team MVP her junior year, Academic All-District every year. She was also on the varsity basketball team 2 years, and she received honorable mention and Academic All-District Award. Tori was inducted into the National Honor Society her junior year. She has participated in student council for 2 years and is senior class vice president. Tori has been on the A honor roll throughout high school and is in the top 10%. She enjoys playing softball, going to Sonic with friends, spending time with her family, and going on road trips with her mom. Tori will play Division I softball at Northwestern State University, where she's a major in biology. When she completes her degree, she plans to attend medical school and one day become a surgeon. Tori would like to thank God, along with her parents, for getting her to where she is today. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Victoria Slater. Our next nominee is Aurelia Geesley, escorted by her father, Lawrence Geesley, and her little brother, Rod. Aurelia Grace Geesley is a 17-year-old daughter of Brooke and Manny Geesley. Aurelia has 3 siblings: Addie, a freshman at Atlanta High School, Ada Kate, a 6th grader at Atlanta Middle School, and Wyatt, a 4th grader at Atlanta Elementary. She is the granddaughter of Mike and Diane Geesley and Mark and Julia May, all residents of Atlanta. Aurelia attends church at Christ Community Church in Chester County, where she enjoys serving in the nursery and learning more about the Lord. Aurelia is a member of Atlanta's cross country and track team, where she competes in the 3,200 and 1,600 meter races. She has won multiple district titles, advanced to regions in both sports for several years, and received the Marina White Award for 3 years in a row. Last year, she achieved her goal of being a part of the first Atlanta girls cross-country team to advance to state, and hopes to do so again this year. She was a member of the National Honor Society, a 3-year academic honor student, and 2-year recipient of the Superintendent Award. Aurelia is a varsity cheerleader and has competed with her cheer team at the UIL State Spirit Competition for the past 3 years. She's also a member of the Student Council where she serves as Executive Vice President. In her free time, Aurelia enjoys spending time outdoors, hanging out with her friends, reading, taking weekend trips to Caddo Lake with her family, listening to music, going to concerts, running the back roads of Atlanta with the best cross-country team that we could ask for, and cheering up the Friday night lights with her incredible cheer team. Aurelia plans to attend either Baylor or Texas A&M in the fall where she plans to pursue either speech pathology or occupational therapy. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Amelia Hughes. Next nominee is Diamond King. Her father, Marco King. Diamond King is a 17-year-old daughter of the Marco King and the late Chandra King. She is the granddaughter of Ricky and Christine Banks and the late Rose King and the late Bruce and Gwen Anderson. Diamond attended First Baptist Atlanta, where Dr. Jonathan Stanhope is the pastor. Diamond has attended the Wonderful Youth Football Leadership Camp, where she received a scholarship and was asked to come back to be a camp counselor. Diamond has been a student counselor for all 4 years, and she is currently the Executive Student Council President. Diamond competed in the UIL State Band Competition in 2021 with the Big Bad Band from Rabbit Lane, Post 4. Diamond is also a varsity cheerleader. Diamond's hobbies include doing yoga and running. She also enjoys spending time with her friends and family, traveling to different places, and shopping. Diamond plans to graduate high school and attend college to major in physiology to become an occupational therapist. After OT school, Diamond plans to settle down and start her family in Fort Worth, where she plans to work with pediatrics in her field of work. Ladies and gentlemen, Diamond King. Our next contestant, Michaela King, escorted by her father, Lakeisha King. Michaela King is 17 years old. She is the daughter of Cassidy and LaKendrick Linwood and Amanda King. Her grandparents are Khalifa and Kim Spelling, May and Harry Williams, and Yolanda Linwood. Michaela attends Macedonia Baptist Church in Linden, Texas. Michaela plays basketball, volleyball, softball, and she runs track. Michaela was named second team all-district in basketball and most improved in track her sophomore year. In her free time, she loves to listen to music, eat, sleep, TikTok, and loves to spend time with her family and spending time with her friends. Almost riding around eating ice cream with her siblings. After high school, Michaela wants to attend the Air Force and pursue a degree in psychology. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Michaela King. Our final contestant, Kimberly Shepard, escorted by her father, Hardy Shepard, and her brother, Hardy Shepard III. Kimberly is the 18-year-old daughter of Hardy and Kimberly Shepard. Kimberly's paternal grandparents are Barry and Lorraine Shepard. And maternal grandparents are Donna and Charles Robinson. Kimberly attends Cornerstone Church in Atlanta. Kimberly has been named MVP block in her freshman year, MVP player overall for sophomore year, and MVP hitter in junior year. Her hobbies include volleyball, basketball, talking on the phone, shopping, hanging out with her older sister and godmother, and spending time with the sports she loves. Kimberly's future plans are to continue to play volleyball in college while continuing her nursing path to become a labor and delivery nurse. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Kimberly Shepard. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. our 2023 Atlanta Homecoming Queen is last year's Queen, Sabria Young, escorted by the 2023 Atlanta Homecoming King, Mason Ruff. Ladies and gentlemen, this year's Homecoming Queen is Miss Michaela King. Your 2023 Homecoming King, Mason Ruff, and Queen, Michaela King. We'd like to welcome everyone here tonight to the football game between the Atlanta Rabbits and the Sabine Cardinals. This game is being conducted according to the rules and regulations of the University of Scholastic League. Regardless of the outcome of tonight's game, all these players are free and willing to work and sacrifice in order to achieve athletic excellence. We ask that as a spectator, you consider the time and effort each of these teams, coaches, and athletes have put forth. Hear these young athletes applaud you, but do not do any of your actions, all of them without the values of athletics. By your conduct, allow these people to feel pride in their community and school. Now, the importance of actions will play only a small part in the outcome of this game. It will play a greater role in continuing to encourage competitive athletics. We also ask to show your appreciation for the students who will be taking part indirectly in tonight's game. The cheerleaders, the band, and the students who have supported their team at home and away. These young people play an integral part in the team's success. The achievements of this game are usually reached by students and students. Their role is to finalize those of the players, coaches, teachers, and school administrators. Without these, the game is not possible. Knowledge and application of rules are the result of many questions, years of student study, continuing participation in training, further refinement and understanding of the game. We ask you as students, parents, and citizens to demonstrate kind of respect for each student who is in these dedicated persons in positions and responsibility. Thank you. All AISD campuses and properties are drug-free, smoke-free, and weapon-free zones. Possession of a weapon, possession, exchange, or use of illegal drugs, and use of tobacco are including new cigarettes, is strictly prohibited on any school property or on any school property event.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs!
And now, the Atlanta School Song and the election of Director Keith Sanders.
Now it's game time. Or not really. We still got just under 12 minutes until game time. I'm Jackson Dillinger. Willie D's chowing down right beside me. Interesting selection, cilantro on a street taco. Okay. Great matchup here tonight. Your Atlanta Rabbits 2-3 versus the 3-2 Sabine Cardinals. Sabine, strong air attack with the quarterback also having some wheels on him. We look at some stats here. Sabine has a 72% completion percentage, and they score just under 40 points per game. That's topping the Rabbits in both of those categories. Rabbits scoring 34.2 points per game and having a just under 60% completion percentage. Not the greatest, but not a lot of turnovers in the air for the Rabs. Class of 2033 is going to lead the Rabs out of the tunnel here, the third grade. Following the Noise Boys, there they go. Here come your Atlanta Rabbits. Well, we have a special guest showing up.
Yep, I'm back.
Willie's back. Back again.
Glad to be back.
So just under 10 minutes, 9:40 left on the clock exactly. What are you expecting to see from both teams here looking at these stats?
Well, I'm expecting to see a hard-fought battle for both teams. Sabine at 3-2, Atlanta at 2-3. Atlanta's been on a skid here recently. See if they can turn that around. Maybe come out here with a win tonight. It's just, I saw the Sabine quarterback warming up this morning, and I mean not this morning, this afternoon, and he was just flicking it 40 yards like it wasn't anything. Him and Peyton Harrison. Both have a good arm, and it'll just be interesting to see how they will do that, since the Rabbits usually have a good pass defense, but the run defense hasn't been stout this year.
Well, if we take a look at take a flashback to that run out, a little race about the third graders down there, right?
Oh yeah, there was.
The Miller genes came out in full effect. First across the goal line, I mean, the speed was undeniable. You see the Miller speed training coming out right there.
Oh, it pays off, trust me. Been there a few times. Gotten me a lot faster. Hit me some PRs this year.
So an obvious difference between these two squads is the size of their rosters. The Rabs improving their roster a lot, adding a lot of junior varsity players to the varsity roster, adding some depth, gaining a backup plan.
Yeah, and they're definitely just doing that because before the Rabbits had a lot of players playing both ways, and the boys were just getting too tired.
Here shortly, we're going to have our national anthem by the Big Bad Band from Rabbitland, following the Sabine Cardinals run out, which is right here, right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Sabine Cardinals.
Hey, that's a jam right there.
I like that fight song.
I definitely have heard that on NCAA 13.
I agree.
All right, here's our pregame ceremony.
We will have our national anthem played by the Atlanta High School Band.
And if you missed it, the prayer was taking place during the Dilly Willy pregame show.
Yes.
We did pause for the prayer.
Of course.
Captains for the Rabs tonight, number 65, Ty Walden. Number 9, Carmelo Henderson. Number 2, Demore Limbrick. I cannot see the one on the right. That is number 5, Jalarian Andrews. 3 of those were on the homecoming court.
Number 5, page 14. Number 22, Kylie.
Big Bad Band from Rabbitland, trying to bring some atmosphere and some life to this team.
Getting active early.
We had that conversation with Director Keith Sanders, and we mentioned that unity between the football team and the band and how that's almost a marriage during the fall. Rabs 1 choose to defer.
Tails never failed.
Sabine chooses to receive. Rabs will kick the ball, and they will also get the second half possession.
I'm ready for some high school football.
I am. It's been too long.
It has been too long.
We had a bye week last week. Absolutely boring. Nothing to do.
I am deprived of some high school football.
Finish out the officials for tonight's game.
So let's run through some comparisons here. Sabine, they look bigger. They look tougher.
Yeah.
More built physically. I believe this will turn out being a mental battle. Both of these teams have had very similar turnouts to their games, right?
Yeah.
The Rabs scoring a lot in those first two, just like Sabine did, and then the Rabs kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
Sabine, not the case for them in their their fourth matchup. The third matchup, a tough loss to a tough team, but they were able to fight back and get a big win in their fourth and fifth game, excuse me. A fumble on the first snap, opening snap. Recovered by the Cardinals, so the Cardinals will start with good field position on their own 41.
Well, the Rabbits almost got an early takeaway there.
Cardinals bringing the energy with the band here. Handoff up the middle, number 5. Pounds it right down the middle. Call that a gain of 7. Now 2nd down and 3 for the Cardinals. That's number 5, Cade Silvertooth. He's listed on our stat sheet. He averages 68 yards per game on the ground. He even has thrown the ball twice for 28 yards. They go with a jet sweep, and he's taken down after a good gain to the 40-yard line of the Rabs.
Early running game by Sabine here. Just some easy yards so far.
Running a hurry up too, a quick offense. And that one's tipped and deflected. That's number 32, Chris Hale. Chris Hale. Not Chase. I almost said his best friend.
Oh.
But I stopped myself.
Well, that's good.
Chris Hale. Talked to him in Mr. Stockett's class today.
I had that class with you.
Yeah, I'm saying you talked to him.
Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, my bad.
Big run around the outside. Has some room. Missed tackle.
Ooh.
Taken down at the 15-yard line. So another big run by Silvertooth, and Sabine is rolling. One missed play. That's an incomplete pass that was deflected. Other than that, they are pounding it through the ground. Quick screen.
Oh.
Not a lot for them there.
Good play by the Rabbits there. Kind of looked a little confused at first, but I guess they got everything sorted out before the play started.
That's the name of Sabine's game, is short passes that they get blockers upfield and they can move on. They go go with the run around the right side. Has the edge and the touchdown for the Sabine Cardinals. Early pound game by the Cards.
Made it look easy. Some good, solid blocking by that big offensive line for Sabine.
So they drive down the field in a minute and a half and score a running touchdown. Flag on the play on the extra point. That was absolutely crushed through the uprights.
That was a bomb. See if the flag is on. Oh.
Offsides is declined. So the Cardinals take a 7-0 lead quick.
Well, let's see if Atlanta can respond to some early adversity here. Down 7-0 very quickly in the first quarter of the game.
One of their most electric plays this season has come off of the kick return. So if you can get the hands and get the ball in the hands of Batten or Riley back there on the return, then there's always a chance
they can go. Yeah. Always a chance they can get the house call. And it looks like they're going to get a chance here because onside kick,
onside formation.
Atlanta has. Oh no!
They go with a pooch kick. That's Jamari and Austin has the corner and taken down at the 49-yard line. What a return. Made something out of nothing. A little pooch kick turns into a 20-yard return.
And number 18, the kicker, might have just saved a touchdown for Sabine. Got a little Pat McAfee action.
Oh, wow. Pat McAfee had your boy Baker Mayfield on the show today.
Yes, sir.
Run up the middle with Batten. Gain of just a few. 2nd down and 7 for the Rabs.
And Atlanta really wants to establish this run game early on just to take some pressure off Peyton Harrison.
We've seen that the way that these teams have really hurt the Rabs is by taking away the passing game of Harrison, the left-handed quarterback. You bring a big rush on him, the line just can't keep up, and he gets a big rush, and it's not good. It rushes him, leads him to make errors, which is never good for an offense. And all of a sudden, the Rabs in a tough situation here. 3rd and 7, obvious passing down. Shouldn't run it here.
No, they shouldn't. This should be clearly a passing situation. See if they maybe try to go further down the field or maybe run a quick slant or a quick out. See what they do here.
Look downfield, big rush. They go with a dump-off screen, a jailbreak screen. Jamar and Austin fights upfield to the 41. They'll call it the 41-yard short of the first down. We'll see the play call from the Rabs. Do you come out aggressive or do you pin them deep?
I really want to see him go for it here. You're down by 7 early in the game. You got to trust your offense. Show some early faith. Maybe get a little tush-push action.
Brotherly shove.
Oh, yeah. Or not.
They go with the handoff. He gets it, but a flag thrown on the play. False start against the Rabs. That kills the drive.
On the running back, number 6, Jamarian Austin. Really late call, though.
Ball start. Offense, number 7. 5-yard penalty. Set
Oh.
4th down.
They called on number 7, Jalen Riley.
So the out man, receiver out wide, gets called for the false start on the run play, maybe just trying to anticipate his block, which forces a punting situation for the Atlanta Rabbits. Good snap, good punt, returned, and taken down inside the 10-yard line. Good coverage on the special teams. And that's a player that's been pushed up from JV, I believe. Taken down on the 8-yard line. Sabine starts deep in their own territory. Will it matter, however, for the Rabs? We'll come to find out.
I think that was Demore Lindbergh, actually. Number 2.
All right.
Good tackle nonetheless.
Couldn't fully see his numbers, so.
Oh, yeah. A lot of players are wearing it tucked up nowadays.
Run play right up the middle, goes absolutely nowhere. 1-yard gain.
Blown up by Brady Partain. One-on-one in the gap, and he made him pay for that one. Atlanta with a lot of substitutions on this defensive side.
Maybe trying to stay fresh, keep the pressure going. And taken down right near the line of scrimmage once again. A 2-yard gain there sets up a 3rd down and 7 for the Cardinals, and a little bit of pressure time. Almost forced to throw the ball, just like the Rabs were.
Or perhaps maybe they run one of those jet sweeps that they've run before.
Big pressure. Screen broken up. That's Chris Hale all over that one. And that quarterback also got walloped.
You think they got a... No, what were you going to say?
I was going to say great defensive possession there, but you go ahead, Willie.
Oh, yeah, no. I want to see the Rabbits bring pressure here on the punt. I want to see them try to get a block. Since you know, Sabine's backed up in their own end zone.
2 men to return for the Rabs. Interesting punt tactic. Spinning kick. Great roll. Andrews picks it up. Can't make a move. Loses the ball.
You got to let that one go.
So that one's taken at the 46-yard line by Sabine. And that one almost works as a deep pass downfield.
Oh, he knows it too. He knows that's on his. He knows that's his bad.
Fumble recovered by number 7, James Riley.
Oh, they say the Rabs recovered. Okay. So Sabine did not get the ball. I just didn't see a call on the field, and so that one's blown up. That was like a largemouth bass hitting the topwater.
Blown up.
Blown up in the backfield.
What's your favorite topwater bait?
No, I go with the popper. I got a popper.
The Whopper Plopper?
No, just a popper.
Oh.
You got a Whopper Plopper.
I'm a Whopper Plopper kind of guy.
2nd and 16 for the Rabs. Big pressure, looking way downfield. Markeelan Batten, that's a dot and out of bounds and into the kicking net. Oh, is he okay?
I hope he's okay.
That one's got to hurt a little bit. The steel bars right into the side of Markeelan Batten.
Coming up a little hobbled on that play.
Great arm shown there, and a great attack by the Rabs, but just not able to connect due to being pushed a little bit out of bounds.
Yeah, just a little too far out of bounds. Didn't really give him a chance there to make a play.
Rolling out to his left. Wide open and a missed throw. Wide open was Jaden Riley on the out. No one within 15 yards of either side of him.
Beautiful play design.
So a little bit of luck and some good defense causes 3 straight 3-and-outs by both teams.
Yeah. See if Harrison can pin him deep with a good punt. He bombed the last one.
Big rush and no spin on that one, a knuckleballer. Good roll for the Rabs. Pins them inside the 20 at the 16. So add that one to the the stat line.
Punts inside the 20?
Punts inside the 20.
That's 2.
2 in a row, 1 inside the 10. Nearly inside the 5. And the big bad band from Rabbitland is moving it down there.
The Sabine band came to compete with the big bad band from Rabbitland.
It is the largest band I believe we've seen all season, filling up a lot of that.
2 sections.
A lot of that visitor stands over there. QB keeper, designed run. Big hit and taken down at the 19-yard line. Number 7, Colt Sparks, the junior. He's been lighting it up on the ground.
Yeah. He's got a big arm, too.
Fake the handoff, another QB keeper, an option. He has the corner, he has the outside, one-on-one, Demore Limbrick, and forced out of bounds by Limbrick. Out at the 31-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Sabine Cardinals. Another QB keeper, 3 in a row, and out of bounds near the line of scrimmage, maybe a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, and the run game is one of Sabine's strong suits. 16 of their 21 touchdowns have been on the ground. So they've been running the ball very effectively this entire year.
And another run play, 3 in a row, blown up. What a tackle. Number 1, Markeelan Batten doing it on offense and defense.
He came out of nowhere. I thought the running back was about to come to the near side, maybe get 20-plus yards, but Markeelan Batten came out of nowhere. He said, "No, sir, not on my watch."
And we can update that stat with the running touchdown they added here, 17 of their 22 now.
Thank you.
I forgot about it.
I did too. Happened so quickly.
Yeah, I wrote down these stats before the game, so obviously. Anyway, 4th down, Sabine looking like they're going to go for it.
Might be trying to draw Atlanta off sides and bring in the punt unit.
That's exactly what they're going to do. Same attack that they had last time around, maybe a little more conservative for the Rabs. They go with the fake. They go with the fake. High snap, way over his head. Big opportunity for the Rabs. Taken down hard at the 9-yard line. Rabs get the ball in the red zone.
Great play by number 17. Didn't let that punter go anywhere.
And maybe a little shaken up by big hit. That punter got absolutely walloped. That was not a good snap. You really want, if you're the long snapper, you really want to deposit that ball in your punter's hands. But if you want to make a big deposit, use Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. They make your retirement an adventure worth sharing. Find them at dt-wm.com.
Rabbits starting their own 10-yard line. They really want to cash in here.
Go with the screen, overthrown, forward pass, incomplete and out of bounds. So now 2nd down and 10 from the 10. No opportunity to get a first down here. You have to score.
And that's 2 missed throws by Harrison back to back. Perhaps gave him that play, maybe build his confidence up after that last missed throw, and just unfortunate outcome there.
Harrison gets the snap. They go with the handoff. Find Austin around the outside. He's down to the 5-yard line.
Austin with the carry.
So 3rd down and 5. Do or die time for the Rabs.
Best play. Best play you got.
Yeah,
right here.
If you can't get it here, I'm interested to see what they will do moving forward. If they elect to give Riley the opportunity to put this one through the uprights, or if they're going to go out bold and try to maybe get 6 on the board. Timeout called by Sabine.
First charge, timeout, Sabine.
Just trying to see what the Rabs have running out there, trying to make a stop here.
Yeah.
They take a timeout, and so will we. We'll be back after a quick word from one of our sponsors.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Hello and welcome back to Rabbit Stadium. I'm Dilly.
I'm Willie.
And the Rabs threatening an unfortunate snap for the Cardinals puts the Rabs inside of the 10-yard line to start the possession. Now 3rd down and 5, Cardinals attempting to make a goal line stand.
Yeah, it's just the Rabbits, I bet they had their best play drawn up, and after the timeout by Sabine, see if they change their formation, which it looks like they are not going to do. Going to keep the same formation. And this has to be the play that you love the most, that you practice 15 times in practice every single day. They should be able to know this play like the back of their hand.
It's almost one of those 2-point conversion plays you try out in practice that you never run anywhere else. Timeout by Atlanta. So a double-double. They double down on the timeouts. If you want to double down on your eye care, choose the eye guys. Your vision, our expertise.
Perhaps a little strategic chess match going on. It looks like Peyton Harrison just looked at the defense and just like scanning the defense to see what they were possibly going to run. I don't think they had any intention of running a play right there.
Yeah, the only way you run a play, they come out in the same formation. Only way you run a play there is if you see something that you really like. You have a play that you're set up for, that you're ready to go for, but you tell your guys no false starts. If the ball is snapped, then you go. If there's something you really like, they go with the Markeelan Batten handoff around the corner on the outside. He's in for the rushing touchdown for the Rabs. 6-7 now. Rabs get a chance to tie this thing up early.
And that play was made by your receivers blocking. That's beautiful coaching and beautiful play by the receivers on the outside, blocking for Markeelan Batten.
Yeah, that block allowed for a gap, and they're going to run gate. Allowed for a gap, just like the Noise Boys had a gap in their letters right there. For a second there at the beginning.
Oh.
About 15 yards separated the A and the first B. Flag on the play is going to be a false start, I assume. That penalty is on number 24, Marshawn Woodbury.
And it looks like they're going to kick it now. And
kind of a risky risky play here. The Rabs have not been the best in the extra point or field goal category this year.
But Jaden Riley has been practicing this very often after every practice.
Line drive, no good. Left.
Well,
not much you can do about it. False start on the extra point attempt. 6-7. Rabs down by 1. But that also ends the lack of scoring we saw on those first, or excuse me, not excluding the first possession. The next 4, lack of scoring, complete domination by the defense, 3 and out on almost each one of them.
And the Rabbits were just gifted with beautiful field position from the miscue on the punt by Sabine. Really a crucial mistake, which was made. The mistake was possible. The mistake was made possible by that Rabbit defense holding Sabine to a 3 and out. The defense has made some adjustments after that scoring drive by Sabine to start the game.
Riley ready to kick this thing. They go with a short little pooch kick, and it's received at the 49-yard line. That's number 24, Zane Scherer.
Good catch. Good catch, Zane.
You know, my favorite Lego Ninjago character was Zane.
The Ice Ninja?
No, I think he had a dark uniform, right? I believe so. Lego Ninjago, that brings back memories right there.
Oh, it does.
On Disney every morning before school. Pass incomplete, intended for number 8.
No, I'm pretty sure Zane was the
Caleb McKinney.
Was the one that wore the white. He was like the Ice Ninja. He was also a robot.
We'll get somebody to look for that. Get somebody to look into that, and we'll find out. Number 6 gets around the corner on the outside, taken down after a gain of about 2. So now 3rd down and 8 off of the run by Casey Patterson.
Good tackle by the safety / quarterback, Peyton Harrison. See him playing on the defensive side of the ball, which we have not seen a lot this season. But he's making the most of his time out there.
Dropping back, looking downfield. Pressure. And complete. Good tackle, open field. Peyton Harrison again, back to back. Now another 4th down for the Cardinals. They run a hurry up. They're going to go for it. And Atlanta's not ready at all. And they get a free play, automatic 1st down, deep shot downfield, incomplete.
But that was a free play, just throwing it up, maybe getting a little something extra there, but they are going to get the 1st down here.
Offsides by the Rabs, that one was obvious. 1st down for the Cardinals. Something you can't do there. You got to get set. You got to have a.
No, you got to know that one's coming. You got to know the hard count's coming right there.
Well, Willie's right. Zane is the one that wore the white robe, and quarterback uses legs. Gain of about 5. 2nd down and 5. Bobble on the snap. They go with a quick screen, a bubble screen. Can't find anything. Fighting for a few yards. Gain of 2. Taken down to the 30 now. Another 3rd down. The Rabs have been able to push Sabine into these deep counts. And a false start on Sabine. That's a drive killer. 3rd down, however, though, so you got a chance.
Yeah.
You got a chance, but something you can't do here. You're running a hurry up. You know you are. You got to You can't do it.
Everybody's going to be set, yeah. See if they do a little play action here. The Rabbits have really gotten better about the run game so far.
And the fumble by the quarterback, looking downfield, fires one. That falls incomplete, bounces off the turf. Now a 4th down and 8. Tough decision for the Cardinals. You're on the 35.
And I think you got to go for it here. I think you got to trust your defense a little bit. They only allowed the points for the Rabbits because they were on their own 10-yard line. And last time the punt didn't work out so well. So, well, they're going to think it over.
A lot of hard stops today. Good defense and just it's almost like a wall. And the support from this back end by the Rabs has been great. If you need some support with your walls being built, Red River Lumber is the place to be. I mean, there's nothing like it. Their experienced staff can help you with the design of your home projects. Find them at redriverlumber.com.
Yeah, no, I agree with everything you're saying. The Atlanta defensive backs have been very involved with the tackling today. Peyton Harrison and Jalen Riley, your two safeties, have been making plays left and right.
And even Limbrick on the special team stop last time around to make that tackle inside the 10-yard line back there.
And even Markeelan Batten has been
flying around on defense too. So offensive players able to make that adjustment and take down the Sabine offense. Wide open, incomplete. They're gonna say he caught it. It looks like it might have bounced off of the ground, but
I think the Sabine coach is arguing that it hit his player's hand and not the ground.
Going on the field, incomplete.
I think that's the right call.
I thought so too. I mean, the first time around, it definitely. I believe, I thought it hit his hands and then it bounced up and hit off the turf behind him. I mean, obviously in high school football, no replay, so can't really tell.
Yeah. A little wildcat action.
Go with the keeper, Riley, right up the middle, has some room, shakes free. He's shaking and baking like culinary. And they're going to call it a first down for the Rabs.
Looks like the Rabbits have worked on that wildcat formation. Last time we saw that formation did not end well for the Rabbits. Last two games ago?
The previous home game.
Wildcat again.
This time they hand it to Batten on a toss. Stiff arm to the face. And taken down at the 45.
Flag on the play.
And this one might be coming all the way back for a false start. Play not blown dead, however, so no flag on the play is the call, although there was a flag on the field.
Refs make mistakes too. Zebras.
What's the call here? We don't know. Is it first down or is it not? It is. It's another Rabbits first down.
And I think one of the reasons that they're running Wildcat here is you have Peyton Harrison playing both sides of the ball, which he does not very often do, so maybe you're just trying to give him a break.
Riley, this backup
not.
quarterback. Oh, incomplete. Attempted for Harrison, the quarterback down the field. And another weapon you have here is Jaden Riley, the ability to dump it out to Peyton Harrison for a trick play.
Yeah, no, I agree. Riley, the backup quarterback, he can sling it now. He just hasn't had a lot of opportunities in the passing game. He's a very versatile receiver. But both the quarterbacks have their gloves on.
Sticking with the Wildcat once again. Riley, big room, fights forward. He's still going. He's still going to the 15. They'll say he stepped out on a cut, but still a massive gain for Jaden Riley, keeping this Rabbits drive alive.
Coach is talking to both their quarterbacks.
And maybe we're going back to the normal setup here for the Rabs.
Harrison took his receiving gloves off.
Harrison looking downfield.
Lost his shoe.
Big hit. Threw this one up for Rowe and a little overthrown.
Well, he did blow a tire that way.
He moved, but the shoe did not.
He put that shoe back on like it was nothing.
That might be why it came off.
Might need to hit the double knot. Personally, my favorite knot.
I mean, yeah, it's the only right way to tie a shoe, in my opinion.
I agree, 100%.
Back to the Wildcat. Riley fighting. And taken down at the 15-yard line. 3rd down and 6 for the Atlanta Rabbits. Who are we?
The Rabbits.
Atlanta.
Rabbits. Oh.
That was a tennis joke.
Oh. I get it now.
And that will be the last tennis joke we make. That's going to be all she wrote for the first quarter of play. The Sabine Cardinals lead 7-6. We'll be back after one quick word from our sponsor.
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
Welcome back. The Sabine Cardinals lead 7-6 over the Atlanta Rabbits.
But the Rabs do have a good drive going so far with this Wildcat formation.
Wildcat, wow, wow. So interesting to see here. 3rd down and 6 for the Rabs. Not sure what they're going to do here. Last time I got to 3rd down, they stuck with the Wildcat, and Jaden Riley picked it up with his 2 legs. But you're in the red zone now, so kind of curious to see what they do here.
It'll be interesting. I think you have to go out this play thinking you have 2 chances to get it, the 3rd down and the 4th down, since last time the kicking game didn't work out so well.
Normal setup, 2 receivers to the left, 2 eligible to the right. Big rush by Sabine. And Harrison taken out at the 15-yard line. No loss or gain. Now 4th down.
I think you just got to throw that ball away there just to save your legs and just to avoid any chance of a possible injury. I think he actually lost a yard there. But this is an obvious passing situation.
I mean, you have to. Yeah. Unless you want to give the faith to Jaden Riley on the kick, the surprise. Maybe even drop kick. You know, drop kick works as a field goal. And what do they call? False start or offsides? Which one was first? They'll call the false start. Sabine very vocal with a 1-point lead. So a lot harder to get this one right here. Fourth down and 11.
If you weren't in an obvious passing situation, you for sure are now.
If the Rabs are able to get this, they'll be inside the 10-yard line, well inside the 10-yard line. And they do. Jaden Riley fights in, gives the Rabs a touchdown and the lead.
Great play.
Go ahead, Willie.
Great play by Peyton Harrison to avoid the free rusher. He came untouched through the offensive line. Peyton Harrison making the play, throwing it to Jaden Riley. Jaden Riley gets in for the touchdown.
Turns a questionable first down into a touchdown with his shiftiness. Rabs lead 12-7. Now we're awaiting the 2-point conversion. They go with Markeelan Batten, big rush. Flag on the play. Batten fights. He's in. He's in for 2. Flag on the play, however. We'll see what the call is.
How did he do that?
Illegal shift.
Nonetheless, that was a great play by Markeelan Batten.
Absolutely. Stiff arm in the backfield. Looked like a loss, an obvious no-go on that play. But Rab's going to run gate again. The answer to that is no.
Yeah, I think you have to go with more traditional setup here.
You have to get the 2, though.
Yeah.
Because an extra point doesn't really do anything for you. They will have either a tie or the lead. If they score a touchdown again, and the extra point could grab them the lead.
I think the Atlanta coaching staff realizes how important this 2-point conversion is, so they're going to want to talk it over.
Yeah, they want to make smart decisions here. But some smart decisions you can make at home using Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, using Red River Lumber, or using the iGuys. All 3 of them. Very intelligent decision making.
Great choices.
I mean, let's just run through. Dylan Thompson, get your money, get in your bag, right?
Right.
That's what everybody's trying to do. Everybody's trying to get in that bag.
Everybody's trying to get that bag.
Red River Lumber, you saved that bag.
And you get some good lumber.
And you get some good wood. And the eye guys, you save your eyes. I mean, who doesn't want to see?
I love my eyes personally.
Looking downfield, I go with a quick dump off. Braylon Rowe drops the 2-point attempt. Big hole and some blocking upfield. Missed opportunity for the Rabs, now a 5-point lead.
Yeah, I think if Braylon Rowe holds on there, I think that's an easy 2-point conversion. But you love to see that from Peyton Harrison, going first person to talk to him, encouraging Braylon Rowe after the drop, saying, it's all right, man, I got your back. We're about to go get a stop here. Love to see that. This Atlanta team has got something different about them tonight. Everyone playing and on the sidelines look like they got a fire in their eyes. They want to be out here.
There's something special about district play and homecoming. You can't ignore that. Right now, it just appears like a football game, but there's this fire, there's this aura around Atlanta Some would even call it mana. The Rock would call it mana. That's a Samoan a vibe, basically. Put off that it just encourages everybody.
Yeah.
Makes everybody better at whatever they do.
Agreed.
And this Rabbits team is playing with that mana and putting up a great fight against the very strong Cardinals with a lead early here. They go with the pooch kick. Ball is free, but recovered by the Cardinals.
And it most definitely helps when you have the stands fully packed tonight.
And there's an injury on the field. We'll be back after a quick word from our sponsors.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
Welcome back. Number 6, Kaysen Patterson, big runner for the Cardinals, being assisted off the field. Not a pretty injury right there. Got rolled up on the kick. Nothing intentional, just momentum.
Just what happens when you play football.
Yep. So the Cardinals start out with a run play. Gain of about 3, second down and 7.
Blown up again by Brady Partain. This Rabbit defense is headhunting tonight, playing like they got a chip on their shoulder.
Looking downfield, slinging it way down there, overthrown slightly.
Beautiful coverage. Cy Strowman with him every step of the way, holding his hand.
Now a 3rd down and 7. A familiar situation for the Cardinals as of late. First drive, dominating, shoving it down the Rabs defense. QB keeper, big hit, taken down. That's number 54, Zamarian Ivory with the initial contact. Big Z.
Yeah, Big Z can play. That's for sure.
So broke off of his man, able to make the hit and stick with the play. Timeout called by the Rabs. Their final timeout of the half. Let's listen in to the Big Bad Band from Rabbit Land. A dominant wall of sound.
That was getting me hyped up.
4th down, big play here. The Cardinals looking like they'll go for it.
Can't get drawn off sides here if you're Atlanta.
And they'll go with the QB punt. Quick punt, high punt. Takes a Rabs bounce to the 32. And the Rabs will take possession in their own territory.
quick 3 and out for Sabine there. Going to have to talk it over with their coaches, see what they're going to adjust on offense.
We want to thank our sponsor, Dillon Thompson Wealth Management, that make your retirement an adventure worth sharing. Find them at det-wm.com.
Atlanta has been very balanced tonight with the run game and the pass game.
Fumble on the snap, or excuse me, on the handoff exchange. Looking downfield, wide open, broken play, gets a first down for the Rabs.
That was high football IQ by number 18, Cameron Williams, the freshman.
Flag on the opposite side of the field. Could be illegal man downfield. It was a design run play. We'll see here. That could bring it all the way back. A lot of flags coming from the east side of the field today.
Yeah, and that's bound to happen when you draw up a run play and your offensive line just doesn't know that you're passing it.
Yeah, that's a broken play right there, and if you're a lineman, you gotta know you have to get back. You know that rule. That's preached a lot on these run pass options. Even do not get downfield. You can be a yard downfield, but you can't be a yard and 1 centimeter.
And it's also hard for these offensive linemen to know that it turned into a pass play when it was a design run play.
Broken. Jailbreak screen. Big hit. Batten eats it. So now 2nd down and 8. That hit looked like that clip of DK Metcalf absolutely absorbing the breakup attempt by a Rams defender, I believe in the 2021 season. If you look it up, you'll know what I'm talking about. Got demolished, but didn't go anywhere.
DK Metcalf is a strong dude.
Quick screen over to Riley. Good blocks upfield. Riley stumbles forward. Now a 3rd down and 1. Flag on the play again. We'll see what the call is. And Riley's down on that far side. Big hit on him. Not good to see. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Riley able to walk off the field with a little limp, but on his own power. Never good to see any player go down.
Especially Jaden Riley for this Atlanta offense. One of their biggest weapons.
An injury-free first quarter. And a face mask call. Not an illegal hands to the face or anything like that. A face mask, which is a 15-yard penalty on the lineman.
Interesting.
Usually you see them give the 5-yard penalty, the illegal hands to the face for the lineman. That's just, I mean, a necessity. You have to keep your hands on the defender.
Yeah.
And so usually it's not intentional.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that one before. I don't know if I've ever seen a face mask call on an offensive lineman.
They break out the 15 yards, and it's rare to see an offensive face mask in general.
Mm-hmm.
Batten motions out. Big pressure. Makes the move. Harrison looking downfield. Tucks it. Has the corner. He's going all the way. Makes a move. Fights upfield. And that is enough for a Rabbits first down. He is ecstatic.
Yeah, he's hyped about that one, and as well as he should be. He juked out the entire Sabine defensive line and just ran it up to this near side here and just got an amazing first down for the Rabbits, keeping this drive alive.
He moved about 55 yards in total on that play, backwards and then forwards, as well as running diagonally, so maybe near 60.
Yeah, he looks a little winded after that one.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a run play for the running back here, not for the quarterback. As Batten is in the backfield, receiver's not too far out. There it is. Batten has a corner, has some room. He's gone like Luke Combs all the way down to the 25, and the Rebs have it rolling.
Yeah, this is just an outstanding blocking by number 20, Lloyd, the freshman, lined up in the fullback or H-back position. And Jaden Riley, Mr. Do It all himself, blocking, tackling, receiving, kicking.
Another handoff for Batten. Finds a hole, pushing forward to the 5-yard line. They'll call it the 6. Another running Rabs first down, and they have it going. Shocking this Sabine defense.
Yeah,
this is something that Sabine hasn't seen really all season. Even their losses have been high scoring. And so I think that will be one of their messages going into the half is you have to get the ball in the end zone.
Yeah.
Broken receiving play, or passing play, excuse me, leads to Harrison scramble touchdown. Rabs are back on the board again.
But there is a flag on the play.
Flag again.
And if you have one critique for the Rabs tonight, they've been firing all cylinders, but the flags have just been piling up.
And holding is called on 52 for the Rabs. That's Nate Hernandez. 2 penalties called on him this drive.
Yeah, he didn't look too happy about that call. What are you thinking to do here? Run game's been very electric this drive, but perhaps you want to do a little play action, maybe fake out the defense?
I think first down you keep with the run, and then maybe you just seeing how the defense reacts. Although it looks like they go with the pass setup here. Quick pass. Fake on the quick pass. He pulls it back down and gets out of bounds at the 11-yard line. Just inching closer. So ends up being a run, but a pass play that got blown up.
Very interesting there. It looks like he pump faked to the near side, and perhaps he was trying to throw it to the far side receiver, but I think there might have been a little miscommunication there because the far side receiver was just blocking. He didn't really look like he was running a route.
Well, on this near side, Jaden Riley had a bubble screen motion, but he was covered. So it looked like a linebacker might have read that bubble screen and covered that up, causing Harrison to scramble. Handoff for Batten. Tries to get around the outside. Fighting forward, has the speed, and into the end zone with a big collision. Rabs get back on the board with a flag.
That's just a drive killer.
We'll see. No flag. Touchdown for the Rabs. So now 18-7 is the score.
This Atlanta offensive line has been playing very well tonight.
a more traditional setup here. Looks like they're going to go for the normal extra point, make it a 12-point game. Big rush, that one no good by a long ways. Maybe due to the injury. Offsides on Sabine gives the Rabs a second chance here.
I think you got to run that swing and gate you like so much now.
Yeah, you saw how the kicking was over there for number 7, Jaden Riley. Maybe a lingering effect of that injury he suffered earlier this drive.
But Sabine hasn't really been able to stop the Atlanta offense very much tonight. So going to go for 2 here, which I don't blame him. He only got a yard.
Maybe a little tush push or brotherly shove. No, they go with the normal run play and blown up at the line of scrimmage. So a big stop for the Cardinals keeps it an 11-point game.
Good response there by the Sabine Cardinals, not letting them get that 2-point conversion.
Rabs finding a new attack.
Sabine's going to need to find a new attack on offense. After that first drive, their offense has been punt, and just some more punting.
Punt or turnovers on downs.
Yeah.
When I was doing these statistics earlier that we listed on the pregame show, the Willie Deal pregame show.
Yeah.
I saw that the Rabs, this is not a statistic I wrote down, but it is one I memorized. The Rabs had 12 passing touchdowns and 10 rushing touchdowns. So primarily a passing offense, but not really one attack they've stuck to.
Yeah, just a well-balanced offense, like a throwing a little pass game and a little run game. Also some play action. A lot of variety in this Rabbit offense. They like the Wildcat. They like the pistol. They can get in the heavy formations if they need to.
Tonight already 3 rushing touchdowns for the Rabs. So that stat has completely flipped. Maybe a new offense for the Rabs coming on here.
Especially tonight. Sabine has not been able to stop the Rabbit run very well tonight.
Big kick by Riley. And a great special teams attack taken down at the 24-yard line. They'll call it the 25. Tripped up by number 5, Jalarian Andrews. And pressured by a whole swarm of Rabbits led by number 17.
Yeah, I don't have him on my roster.
On the roster.
But number 17 was trying to make a hit stick highlight play right there, and he just got maybe a little too excited and whiffed.
Trips to the left.
I haven't seen this tonight. Perhaps a bubble screen.
Or trying to empty the box for a QB run. There it is. Hurdle, big hit. And the ball might have come out. Ball did come out. Rabs have it. Quarterback slow to get up, obviously. That one has to hurt. He did a whole helicopter routine in the air.
Flag on the play. Perhaps a chop block on the offense. I did see a receiver go low.
Not sure. Illegal block below the legs on the tackle? He's just making a tackle. The quarterback hurdled. I'm not sure how that.
Did he just call?
That was an action.
Did he just call an illegal block below the waist on the defense? That is ridiculous. I've never heard of that in my life.
Looking downfield, big rush.
And Sabine ran the hurry up before the refs were able to even think about it. I mean, I've never heard of a defensive block below the waist.
I know it's a thing, but the quarterback was the one that took the aggression and hurdled. So it's his own fault for getting hit below the legs as he tried to jump over a human being.
Yeah, I don't.
That's where the penalty is egregious because it's the quarterback's action that put him in danger.
I'm bamboozled. I am bamboozled. Completely bamboozled. And on top of that, looks like Harrison's injured on this play. or the play before. He tried to run off the field.
Not something you want to see, the quarterback going down. Wow. I don't really have any words for these last few plays.
It's been an unfortunate event after unfortunate event for the Rabbits.
And a respot of the ball. They're lining up with the quarterback still injured on the field. I'm not sure what the referees have going here. Quarterback now able to make his way off of the field, but
I'm glad they let the quarterback get off the field before they ran a play. Always good to see that.
Nevertheless, Sabine, 2nd down and 1. Looking downfield, big rush by the Rabs. Maybe a little animosity. Flag thrown on the offense, an incomplete pass. Flag down in the backfield, going to be a hold against the Sabine Cardinals.
Good pass defense by your Atlanta DBs there. That was a no-fly zone that entire play. Everybody was locked down.
So that one hurts. 10-yard penalty on the hold. 2nd down and 11 now. Rabs go with another big rush. They go with a quick screen. Great open field tackle, Cy Stroman. Jaden Riley, my bad. I thought it was Cy Stroman. I saw him on the far side. Drew my attention, excuse me.
Good response by this Atlanta defense, however, after some unfortunate events unfolding.
Looking downfield, now motioning. Quarterback dumps it off. Big play, big tackle, maybe below the waist.
Got to be careful there.
That one's going to be a 1st down. After the stream concludes, I wouldn't be surprised to see some people go back and look at 8 minutes or maybe 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter of play to just see how that play unfolded. Really confusing play there.
I can almost guarantee you.
Fumble, maybe, or the runner's still going. One of the two. Looks like for a good 3 seconds, maybe forward progression had stopped, but it resumed, and the Cardinals get another 1st down. Player down.
On the Sabine sideline, but it is an Atlanta player.
That means that previous play should have been negated. He's been down for 2 plays. But the referee's not stopping the play. That a lot of errors here.
In the 2nd quarter with 6 minutes left.
Not trying to dog on the referees, but
no, it's a hard job. It's a hard job.
In these past 4 minutes, they have not been the best. Specifically in the past 4 minutes, and their biggest call coming on a crucial 3rd down on just a play that shouldn't have been called.
Yeah, I agree. Well, that's not good to see. You got Markeelan Batten coming off the field, one of your just biggest weapons on offense and defense. I've not seen Peyton Harrison return to the defensive side of the ball yet. Hopefully he's okay.
Sabine starting up another 1st and 10. And pushing his way forward, good run. Down to the 30-yard line. They go with the QB keeper. Has a hole.
Good read.
No holding flag. Let's see if we can get another look at that one.
I think Sabine looked out there. I think number 8 had Jalayan Andrews. See the replay here.
Quarterback. And if you look at number 5 there, hold right there causes a hole to open up for number 7. Extra point is good for the Cardinals. Now 18-14. And I'm not usually one to dog on referees, right? It's a really hard job. You come out here, I mean, this is what you sign up for. You know how hard it is.
Yeah.
And you sign up to make the right calls. These past 3 minutes of game time, it hasn't been awful. It's been awful, thank you. I mean, that was a clear hold on Jalayan Andrews. Grabbed his jersey and everything. See if the Rabbits can respond to that drive by Sabine, putting up some points of their own. This offensive for Atlanta has been firing on all cylinders tonight. They've just been moving the ball. And these two teams aren't really teams that have a history of any animosity or any rivalry, but now some animosity being created by the referees for the Rabs. I mean, you have 5 excuses to get a lot more aggressive right there. That's 5 examples of plays that didn't go your way, calls that didn't go how you would like, that you can use as an example to be way more aggressive. Now a pooch kick to the far side, fair caught. Number 5, Jalayan Andrews.
Smart play. You always want to fair catch a pooch kick.
Rabs will start 1st and 10. And this will be the first drive after seeing Peyton Harrison go down on this near sideline. And I don't see him on the field.
No, he's out there. He's out there.
He is?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Sorry.
Okay, I see him now. He's on that far side of the huddle.
I, however, do not see Markeelan Batten out there.
I see Batten on the sideline being attended to by the training staff. 1st and 10 for the running Rabs. They go with a quick screen over. That's Austin. Makes a move and taken down at the 37-yard line. Flag on the play.
No flag.
No flag. They wave it off. 2nd down and 7. And a flag in, and they'll call a false start. We'll get a look at that penalty. Quick look here. That looks like an offsides and a reaction by the lineman, in my opinion.
Well,
call's not going in the Rabbits' favor tonight, especially on that east side of the field.
On the one positive side, you got Markeelan Batten back in the huddle.
Rabs still have a lead despite all the adversity they've faced in this 2nd quarter. 2 receivers to the right, full backfield. Markeelan Batten gets the ball. They call his number again. He has room. He's going, gone, pushed out of bounds. Just around the 20, call it the 22. Excuse me, 21. I was feeling my Taylor Swift era.
Feeling 22?
Feeling 22. Yeah, I shouldn't sing, should I?
No.
No.
Leave that to Taylor.
Yeah.
Great artist, though.
And a football fan.
Now.
Let's see how many views we can get by mentioning Taylor Swift 17 times.
I mean, if she was here, we at least have.
We'd have the cameras on her.
Yeah, for sure. The entire time, like
Yeah.
we wouldn't show the
You wanna
football
watch
game
football?
at all.
You tuned in to watch football. Too bad, you're seeing a Taylor Swift concert.
Oh yeah.
Rabs hurry to the line, 2 right, 1 left. Handoff again. Batten fights around that corner. Taken down at the 13-yard line. 2nd down and 2 for the running Rabs.
You think you might want to maybe a little play action here since you have a 3rd and 2 and the run game has been very reliable the entire game?
I think you stick with the run. You also need to run the clock out.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
3:40 left on the clock. Now you're in a goal-to-go situation. Not really a point where you can run the clock out. Only 1 timeout for Sabine, though. So you can run it pretty low with 4 plays. I look for them to use all of their play clock that they can here.
Yeah.
Still 10 seconds remaining on that clock. Makes a move, stumbles a little bit. Taken down at the 6-yard line. That's Austin on the carry.
Looks like he was knocked out of bounds. Oh no, they'll say he fell down inbound.
I believe he fell inbounds and then slid out of bounds. That was
okay.
My opinion from up here.
It was close. Huh?
So that clock still rolls. Under 3 minutes left to play in this first half. Rabs lead by 4, an awkward lead. Not within a field goal of winning or tying, but also 1 score by the opposition will get them the lead. So Harrison looks downfield, uses his legs, and completes the touchdown pass. And no laundry. It's a touchdown.
Yeah. Great concentration by Jalayan Andrews. Looks like that ball was tipped by a Sabine defender. And just beautiful concentration.
We'll get a look here again at that play. Something that also impressed me here, his dedication, he could have ran that one in. His dedication to stay downfield and complete that pass to Andrews in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, I agree.
That's something that he's definitely worked on this year. Last year, that's something he would have changed. He would have gone for that pylon, maybe taken a hit, put himself in some danger, but here keeping his eyes downfield and completing that pass.
Yeah, Peyton Harrison has definitely matured as a quarterback, and it's been fun to watch. It's been fun to watch his growth these past few years.
Wildcat. Andrews was on the sideline. Now comes into play. Wildcat formation. Play clock was low. Blown up play. And that one's not going anywhere. Riley fighting for it, but taken down short. Rabs have a 10-point lead, 24-14 with 2:33 remaining in the first half of play in the A. This first half is being brought to you by Red River Lumber. Their experienced staff helps you with the design of your home projects. Find them at redriverlumber.com.
You know, and I love to see that response from the Rabbits. You had a defensive drive that didn't really go your way. You had some unfortunate calls, and then your offense just able to march down the board and put a touchdown on the board.
There's that constructive coaching for Big Z.
Big Z's a bowler.
As you were saying, that could have been a big moment for the Rabs to lose all of their momentum. Sabine scores. They have momentum back on their side. Everything goes wrong for you that could go wrong.
Yeah, and it's very easily could have made some excuses there for some missed calls, but the Rabbits put their head down and just said, let's play some football, and drove down that field.
Good backspin kick, finds a hole, and a good return up to the 42-yard line.
Good tackle by number 22, and number 22, Aiden Eason.
2:28 remaining in the first half of play. Stay tuned at halftime for a performance from the Sabine Cardinal Band and your big bad band from Rabbitland.
They are shiny tonight. They got their uniforms on for the big bad band from Rabbitland.
Competition tomorrow, so look for a full run and break out all the tricks, bells, and whistles tonight.
Sabine trying to run the 2-minute offense here.
They look it downfield, rolling out to his right. Right-handed quarterback slings it. Big hit, still completed. Won't be enough for the first down, but it will get them in range to make an attack. 3rd down and 2. Hurry up offense for the Cards. They run, get enough for the first, but that clock is now their biggest enemy with only 1 timeout.
But it does stop momentarily for the chains to move.
Looking downfield, and that one is completed, but down, not enough for the first down. That one will hurt them. Injury on the Rabs. That will stop the clock for the Cardinals. A big break there.
Looks like number 10, Marquavius Richardson, well, shaking up on that play after making a tackle number 3 for Sabine.
Right there on the sideline, able to get up and hobble off. Almost in range of rolling off the field. Maybe a play that someone more experienced, a junior or senior, would have made. Knowing the situation you're in, trying to run a hurry up for the Cardinals. And trying to waste that clock with no timeouts for the Rabs. Flag in the backfield, looking downfield. It's intercepted. Number 11, Cy Stroman, and he's taken down at the 30-yard line. So if the play stands, that flag in the backfield, if it's against the Cardinals, it will be Rabs ball on the 30. Penalty is indeed against the Cardinals. Rabs take possession with a very, some would say, clutch interception.
Yeah. Cy Stroman's had that one coming. He's played spectacular pass defense this entire game. No one has been able to get any open space on him, and when the quarterback tries to test him, interception. Great play by Cy Stroman.
That's one of the first few times that the quarterback has even thrown to that side of the field.
Yeah, no, he's completely, I think I've seen maybe 3 or 2 passes.
2 or 3, yeah, over there on that east side.
That east side has been a no-fly zone, thanks to Cy Stroman.
Looking downfield. Deep shot. Harrison. Wide open. Riley in and through the hands. That was a big hitter that just missed.
Oh, you don't see Jaden Riley make that mistake too often. He's usually got sure hands, but it looks like it just completely went through his hands, never touched it.
He knows it too. He's feeling it on that sideline. He's like, oh man, that could have gone.
Yeah.
That could have gone. If he caught that in stride, he has the speed, he has the wheels and the shiftiness to get back and get by anyone in front of him.
Could have been a 70-yard touchdown.
48 seconds remain in the first half of play. Rabs taking shots, trying to get the ball downfield. One timeout for the Cardinals.
Markeelan Batten, go route.
Underthrown slightly. Caught. Markeelan Batten all the way down there.
Beautiful, beautiful play by Markeelan Batten. Coming back to the ball. It was a little underthrown, but he made an adjustment, came back to the ball and caught it. Setting up a big play for the Rabbits. Some very aggressive play calling with only 40 seconds left in the half.
Out of bounds too, so it stops the clock.
Some coaches with a 10-point lead with only 50 seconds remaining and no timeouts would just maybe run the ball, run the clock down, run the clock out, but very aggressive play calling for the Rabbits and seem to be working out so far.
I think it's because the Rabs know what Sabine has. They know what their opposition is capable of doing, putting up these crazy amounts of points. As there's a big, hard run. Markeelan Batten out at the 1-yard line. Body after body.
Markeelan Batten is running like a madman tonight. Better get out of his way.
He's running like hardwood from Red River Lumber. Their experienced staff can help you with the design of your home projects, but Coach Morton does not need help with the design of these play calls.
No, it's been spotless tonight. Coach Morton, very great play calling. And it's a beautiful, it's a run play, but it's designed to go to the outside so he can get out of bounds and stop that clock if he needs to.
Maybe a tush push. They will go with the tush push. Do they get it? That's a no.
You got to hurry up.
They have to hurry.
You got no timeouts.
20 seconds remaining.
You got to spike the ball.
Spike the ball or run a quick play.
16 seconds and counting.
A lot of time running off this clock.
You have to spike the ball. You don't have time for a play call.
They just one play is all they want.
One final play.
It's
Ball
a fumble.
start.
Flag on the field.
That was definitely a fault. That definitely looked like a false start,
which would have played
to somewhat to the Rabbits' advantage to stop the clock. It would have moved them 5 yards back.
One flag on the field at the 10-yard line.
There's no flag for the face mask on the offense. That's into the half.
No flag on anyone. And that will end the half.
Maybe get another look at that final play of the half.
We'll see if we can. Might be too long gone. So definitely a false start. Late snap.
It was one of those false start on everyone but the center, but it appeared to go uncalled.
And then Harrison taken down at the end there. So Rabs lead 24-14 at the end of the first half. And Sabine playing a very physical game. They are playing a good game. 14 first half points is not bad.
Yes.
It is not bad. But the big story here, the unfortunate story, you never want to have to say this, is the referees are playing a part in this game, and that's something you never want to see for either team. And it's gone against both teams.
Yeah, no, definitely has.
But a very competitive matchup here, and the Rabs maybe surprising the Cardinals based off the film they've watched for the past few weeks and the missing pieces that the Rabs have.
Yeah, no, the run game has been very successful for the Rabs this game, which in past weeks it had not as much so. So it's just very impressive to see the Rabbits coming up with some adjustments in this week against Sabine and really shocking the Sabine defense.
So we get a look at the Sabine Cardinals band. They also have, it looks like, maybe a dance team. Not sure if they're the Rangerettes for the Cardinals or what their name is. Now we get a live
Ladies and gentlemen, to begin your halftime entertainment, we present to you the pride of Sabine High School. Your 2023 Sabine High School Strutters, Majorettes, and the Sabine Cardinal Bears. The Strutters will now perform a jazz routine to the rocking and roaring hit song by Bruno Mars, Runaway Baby. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present to you, in the red, the white, and the blue, the Sabine High School Cardinal Band. The band is under the field direction of senior drum major Tyler Sanford and junior drum major Brooklyn Maxwell. Band members of the week are Angelina Song, Anna Tryon, Montana Morris, and Christian Ferguson. Cardinal Band takes pride performing in the time-honored style of the United States military. The band will begin their halftime performance with a precision military drill to premier fanfare, Mighty Mike, Chicago World's Fair, Battle Cry of Freedom, and Battle Hymn of the Republic. under the direction of Mr. Rance Hawthorne, Mr. Chance James, and Mr. Brandon Decker. Sponsor for the Strutters is Miss Keisha Barnes, and sponsor for the Cardinal Majorettes is Miss Blair Maxwell. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sabine Strutters, Majorettes, and the Sabine High School Cardinal Band.
Atlanta took home Best Snare Line, Best Bass Line, and Best Front Ensemble. And for the 19th time in the past 10 years, they were also named overall Grand Champion Bad Band presents their 2023 field production, Imprisonment, featuring music from Stranger Things, Hide and Seek from Imogen, Peep, Heart of Glass by Blondie, and Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. With solo is Kaylee Salaya on clarinet, Anthony Hamilton on trombone, and Jason Durr and Carmelo Henderson on baritone.
garage door or just need repairs? Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs!
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
All right, welcome back to Rabbit Stadium. Here come your Rabs, 24-14 lead for the running Rabs. Cy Stroman hyped up on that close side of your screen. He ended that first half with an interception, gave the Rabs a chance to drive down the field and score one more, but they were unsuccessful.
But they do get the ball to start the second half here. So what are your thoughts on the game so far?
You know, very impressive display by the Rabs. Able to play some really tough defense on the secondary. The secondary's been kind of a weakness for the Rabs this entire season, but they've been locking it down in that pass protection, and that's really impressed me from the Rabs today. And for Sabine, they have to get that run game going. That's your strongest. That's your strongest play. I mean, 17 of your 22 touchdowns are run touchdowns.
Yeah.
So, actually, now 18 of your 23, the QB scramble.
Yeah.
So you have to get that run game going, or else there's no way for them to fight back. I mean, you barely scored throwing the football.
Yeah. Yeah. The Atlanta secondary has been locked down this game.
Go with an onside kick to start. And a high-flying play by Cy Stroman recovers for the Rabs.
And that was a textbook onside kick that you look for. Big bounce, giving Sabine a chance to come up with it, but Cy Stroman too hot to handle. He's got himself some bunnies.
Ball will be spotted at the 46-yard line. Where the Rabbits will set up shot, first down and 10.
Harrison will lead his troops onto the field. Rose sticks on the near side. And so does Riley. Handoff, Batten near side. And a fumble stripped out of Batten's arms. And that will be a fumble, the first one of the night for the Rabs. And the Cardinals get good field position to start off. And that's one thing that the Rabs have avoided all day long, is the inevitable turnover.
Just like you said, that was the exact opposite of the way this offense was working in the first half. Offense in the first half looked electric. They were doing everything right. Run game, pass game, blocking was perfect. There were maybe a little, I think one drop snap by Peyton Harrison, but other than that, it was a clean game. Few penalties, but yeah, you can't do that there, especially on your first run of the night, giving Sabine the ball in their own territory.
Motion. Go with a pitch. Looking downfield, he's going to throw it again. And evades Sydstrom in the first time, and he's into the end zone. A passing touchdown. I mentioned it earlier. Number 5, Cade Silvertooth, 2 passes on the season for 28 yards total. That makes it one more for 46 more yards.
And if you're Sabine, that's exactly what you wanted. And if you're Atlanta, that's exactly what you didn't want.
Quick score for the Cardinals in 18 seconds of game clock gone. Now a 3-point game. Sabine right back in it.
And that always should be a key when the defense sees that pass that's thrown behind the line of scrimmage, usually exaggerated, to make sure that when you throw it behind the line of scrimmage that you're able for that running back to throw it again. It should have been something that the defense should have cued on, but they just unfortunately missed it if you're the Rabbits.
So basically starting this half over again with a 3-point differential. Sabine kicking the ball to the Rabs with only 18 seconds gone.
Yeah. Completely flipped the script on this football game. And just 2 plays from scrimmage.
And the ball falls off the tee.
Sabine has done a variety of kickoffs today. They've gone with an onside kick. They've gone with the pooch kick. So
they just showed their hand there. They were definitely going with the onside. He was kicking high.
Mm-hmm.
And now the pooch kick is what they revert to.
Guy is going with the fair kick. It's on about the 36-yard line.
Willie had a question that he asked off mic, but I want to put it on mic because a few other people might be asking the same thing. On kickoffs, the kicker it's like the center on snapping the ball. The center's the only person allowed to have any sort of their body part in the neutral zone.
Okay.
So for a kicker, they're the only person to have any body part past the ball, which is usually their plant foot to kick the ball.
Makes sense. As Atlanta ran the Wildcat and was blown up in the backfield by number 24 for Sabine, Zane. How do you say his name? Shearer?
We'll go with that. Quick screen, far side. That's Jaden Riley, has some blocks and taken down about 8 yards shy of the first down marker. Now 3rd down and 8 for the Rabs.
Atlanta on a 3rd and 8, trying to avoid a quick 3 and out. Obvious passing situation for Harrison and his troops.
Trips left, empty to the right. A lot of room on this right side of the field. Harrison uses that room, directing the offense, and taking a big old sack. down at the 25.
Yeah.
And everything going wrong for the Rabs to start this second half of play, exactly what they did not want.
And Harrison was trying to direct traffic for his receivers, and I think he underestimated how close the defensive lineman was. Like, he was directing traffic with the defensive lineman 3 yards in front of him. He thought he had enough time, but he just didn't.
Now a punt formation. Big rush by the Cardinals. Spinning kick and kind of dies. Didn't let it bounce again. Let's see where the ball's going. Just taken down at the 41-yard line.
Good spot for the Rabbits. I tell you what, it is a beautiful night for some football.
It is a nice brisk 70 degrees in Atlanta, Texas right now.
It's kind of cold.
Stars at night are nowhere to be found.
Oh, there's one.
Oh, yep. Stars at night are one to be found deep in the heart of Texas. And almost a tip drill interception possibility for Damori Limbrick, as number 8's not able to hold on to that one and come down with the catch. That's Caleb McKinney with the drop.
Empty backfield, perhaps a quarterback power or maybe
Quick
a screen.
Little overthrown and blown up anyway. Maybe good for the Cardinals that they dropped that ball right there, as number 11 is a little shaken up. Clayne Simmons. He felt that hit.
By number 17, who I do not have on my roster, but number 17 has been playing pretty good tonight.
I assume he's been called up from JV.
Yeah.
Since his number's not listed. A few big hits. Pressure. Looking downfield, throw towards Damori Limbrick. He holds on to the catch, and that's going to be a big first down for the Cardinals, down inbounds. And the Rabs playing a dangerous game here with the substitutions. They go with the handoff up the middle. Big hit.
Stuffed.
Tackle by number 2, Damori Limbrick. He's been all over the field tonight.
Going back to that previous pass play by number 8 for Sabine, he ran all the way across the field to evade Damori Limbrick. Good route.
QB designed run. Has some room, breaks free from 1, 2, and 3, and taken down once again by Damori Limbrick. Handoff. Number 5, Sabretooth. Gain of 3. What a name.
Sabretooth?
Sabretooth. Cade Sabretooth. That's
a nice name.
Legendary. Spin move, B button, and taken down after a gain of 3. 3rd down and 4. Call it 3.5. They look for a pass. Quick pass, caught, and taken out of bounds by number 11, Cy Stroman.
Number 17.
17, my bad, I can't, it's pretty far.
Yeah, it's all right. Are your contacts in?
Yep. I was not looking at the screen, I'm looking all the way down there.
Yeah.
Timeout called by the Rabs. So script all the way flipped as Sabine was down by 10 at the half, and now they're threatening to take the lead or tie it with a possession in the red zone.
Yeah, no, you're right. Sabine's come out, kind of put the Atlanta defense on their back heels, and Atlanta defense is kind of stunned right now. A lot of quarterback design runs, and couple passing plays, quick passing plays, some crossing routes and some out routes.
Cardinals with a first down and goal at the 3-yard line.
Loaded backfield. QB keep. Designed run. QB keeper. And taken down at the 2-3 yard line. I'll call it the 4. Good roll for him. Made it look further than it was. But
Looks a little shaken up.
Yeah, he does. They're going to bring somebody else in for him. Second down.
Mass substitution by Atlanta, but they have time since Sabine substituted.
Yeah, they had that substitution waiting and ready if Sabine were to bring anybody on. Quick play here. Look for the quick screen. They go with the fullback keeper right up the middle.
Flag on the play. Perhaps an illegal formation.
Illegal formation or defensive penalty. Play was allowed to continue. Illegal formation. Good call, Willie.
Hey, I'll take it.
5-yard penalty, so the ball is moved back to the 9. Changing game plan here is quarterback number 7, Colt Sparks, trots back on for the Cardinals, and another mass substitution. I wouldn't be surprised to see a run play here. They go with the pass play, and too far. Maybe he lost the ball looking into the lights, but not sure what was going on there. Definitely a catchable ball.
Yeah, he was definitely open. I think he just flipped his head around too many times and just didn't really see the ball. But for Sabine here, it's very interesting. You've been running the quarterback power a lot, but since your quarterback was somewhat injured, you might not want to risk it. Might want to take some time, let him recover, and perhaps let your running back, who leads your team in yards per game, or not.
And that one's blown up, but he slips free and taken down at the 5. So 4th down and goal for the Cardinals. Interesting to see their decision here. Will be a pass play or run play, or they could tie this game up with a field goal. Looks like they might go with the tie the game up option.
Well, they do have a good kicker.
But with the aggressiveness of this Cardinals team, I would not be surprised to see a fake here.
Me either. Atlanta needs to be ready.
Maybe don't go all out trying to block this. Although they send Jalarian Andrews, does not work for the Rabs. So this game is all knotted up, 24 apiece, and the Rabs look lethargic. Quite the opposite for the Cardinals.
Yeah. Atlanta's going to need to string together a few offensive plays here just to give your defense a little bit of a rest and just kind of get your offense into a rhythm. Call some of your favorite plays you run very, very often that are very effective for you, and just try to string together a drive. You cannot afford another 3 and out. Or a turnover. Don't need a turnover either.
Well, if you're an Atlanta student or you're returning for homecoming, 5th quarter is following these 4 quarters of play, these 48 minutes of hard-nosed rabbit football. With a student playlist. and DJ Coach Jones.
DJ Jazzy Jones, the one and only.
And Riley returns that one to the 46-yard line.
And Riley looks a little frustrated.
A little fired up. Maybe a little late hit there.
He is fired up about something.
Something happened, and maybe Coach Morton is saying a little punching happened in that pile.
Getting a little chippy here. Getting a little chippy. It's what you expect during a district matchup.
First one of the season for the Rabs. They go with the run play. That's Austin. Has that lead blocker. That was number 51, Adric Patterson, clearing the way.
Good run by Austin there. Same formation for the Rabbits. Except they moved it back to the other side.
They go with a quick screen over to Riley. Makes a move, can't get free. So he's dropped at the original line of scrimmage. Now a 3rd down and 10. Passing situation downfield. Can't take one of those dump off passes, and you have to convert here. Your defense has been on the field for 90% of this quarter.
You can't afford with a sack either. Like Peyton Harrison, if he feels the pressure, he's just gonna have to get rid of the ball.
This is a good spot to punt from if you have to. They convert, however. Jaden Riley laying it down.
Laid the wood. And that Sabine player is injured.
Riley maybe taking out that frustration he had on the kick. I think he found the number that he was looking for. But an unfortunate situation for that Sabine player who's down. We'll be back after a quick word from our sponsor.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Welcome back. He's able to walk off the field under his own power. Not sure what's going on with the screen here. But we'll tap into the radio segment. Peyton Harrison at the helm. 2 receivers left. That's Cy Stroman and Jaden Riley. 1 receiver's right. That's Braylon Rowe. They go with a quick dump-off pass. Markeelan Batten pushing upfield to the, still fighting to the 25. They're going to say he stepped out at the 27-yard line. So 1st down for the Rabs, or just about.
And the jawing continues on this Rabbit offense and the Sabine defense.
So that is the 1st down for the Rabs. 1st and 10 off of the dump-off pass screen play to Markeelan Batten from Peyton Harrison.
And those dump-off passes / screen plays have been very effective for the Rabbits tonight.
All right, we're back with video. So short-lived radio career. Handoff Markeelan Batten right up the middle, and nada. 1 yard. Approaching 4 minutes left to play in this 3rd quarter play, all knotted up. Rabs having a drive here. giving their defense a little bit of rest, although those players, a lot of them are two-way.
Yeah. Peyton Harrison being one of them. Jaden Riley. I don't know if I've seen Jaden Riley on the sideline much at all tonight.
I mean, he does it all. He kicks, he plays safety, he plays offense, every position on offense nearly. Strong run.
Marshawn Woodbury.
So now a second down and call it 4. Maybe 4.5.
And Atlanta has such a strong 3-back rotation with Woodbury, Austin, and Batten. And then if you mix in a little Jaden Riley action too, it's just you got a lot of really fast, strong, athletic backs.
Big play here, 3rd down. They go with the run up the middle. Now, I don't know about that one. Definitely didn't get anywhere. Back to the line of scrimmage, maybe. So the run play on 3rd down, not successful for the Rabs. And they got to draw up their best 4th down play here.
I feel like this has to be a pass. I know you only have 5 yards to get that 4th down, but I feel like this one has to be a pass. You've run the ball a lot on this drive, and I feel like the Sabine defense is kind of waiting for it. You got one-on-one up top with Cy Stroman.
Big rush. They go with the dump-off screen, and he's hitting the backfield and taken down. A turnover on downs.
It's unfortunate, too, because he had some space. He zigged when he should have zagged.
The Rabs were knocking on the door, just hoping for some points, and they get the door slammed in their face.
But even though you didn't get any points on that drive, it still was a somewhat successful drive because you got the offense in a kind of a rhythm. You gave your defensive players some those that aren't two-way, you gave them some rest, and you might have just boosted the confidence just a little bit. So if you get a big defensive stop here, if you're the Rabbits, that'd be huge for this team.
The Cardinals looking to drive down and take a lead with 2:22 remaining in this 3rd quarter. Makes a play, a juke, and taken down from behind. Keaton Kinney on the tackle, flag in the backfield. That's a classic holding flag if everything goes to the statistics.
Keaton Kinney a little shaken up on the play.
Holding on the Cardinals. Not exactly what they drew up.
No.
10-yard penalty, and now it's a 1st and 20.
But they have really loved the quarterback run this second half. Perhaps here for Atlanta, maybe a spy, perhaps, some sort of spyage-ish.
Looking downfield, they need all that 20. They're going to go for all of the 20 in one play, and that's caught. Caught at the 45.
Good catch by number 8. Demore Limbrick was draped all over him, but it was a great catch by number 8 for Sabine.
They're going to roll him down at the 42.
Caleb McKinney on the catch.
Quick snap. Throw backwards. It's a fumble scooped up by Limbrick. He stays with the ball. No whistle blown, which means it was a fumble on the play. Smart play by Limbrick to grab that ball, get downfield. If this stands how it's ruled on the field to this point, it will be the Rabs ball, and it does.
Wow, just a mental error there by the Sabine receiver. He thought it was a forward pass, so he gave up on the ball. High IQ play by Demore Limbrick to scoop that one up.
That's what they mean by play through the whistle.
Yeah.
There was no whistle.
Did he call that an interception?
They called it an interception because it definitely was a fumble. It was a backwards pass.
I think he meant to say fumble. Or maybe there's some rule I don't know about and it turns into an interception. I don't know.
I believe it's a fumble.
Okay.
They just might have messed up. Either way, turnover.
Yeah.
And talk about fumble. Riley dives on that one. Big loss by the Rabs, and that one is going to be about a first and, let's see, 14, so first and 24? Or second and 24?
Yeah. Smart play by Riley, though, just to dive on the ball, not trying to do too much, trying to scoop it up, make sure you have the ball.
Here's why you don't scoop it up when you're doing that. You're running backwards.
Yeah.
You touch that ball, you're continuing to run backwards.
Yeah.
So the further you willingly go backwards, the further the ball is spotted.
Yeah.
So you dive on that. That's going to be your best field position you can have.
Most definitely.
Looking downfield, Harrison can't find one read, decides to tuck it. Stiff arm, gets around the outside and out of bounds. 5-yard gain. That's not going to do it for the Rabs, though. Now third down and 19.
Obvious passing situation here. Atlanta has really liked the screenplay. Maybe they get conservative and run a screenplay, but it wouldn't surprise me if they took a deep shot to Markewan Batten or Jalen Riley.
I don't think running the screenplay here is a smart idea. You have 19 yards you have to get.
Yeah.
Minimum. So taking that deep play is kind of what you want. But they take the sack instead. Not blown dead. They allow every defender to hop on top of Harrison, who has suffered a concussion this season. And now a 4th and 25, so the Rabs will trot the punt team out there.
See if Harrison can make it 3 for 3 tonight with punts inside the 20-yard line.
I look for a high punt here. Flag. And maybe the Rabs looking to gain a little room for punting.
Oh, that's really smart. That's really smart, especially since your quarterback just took a pretty good hit, giving him some time to rest, also giving him some more space to punt the ball.
Harrison, he's been averaging about 5 yards per punt, or not 5, 40 yards per punt. That would place the ball right around the 5.
Yeah.
And they just want to run that quarter out right there.
That was a very, very intelligent play.
So that will be the end of the third quarter in the A. It's game day and all knotted up at 24. We want to thank our sponsor, Dillon Thompson Wealth Management. Make your retirement an adventure worth sharing. Find them at dt-wm.com. Red River Lumber, their experienced staff helps you with the design of your home projects. Find them at redriverlumber.com. And the Eye Guys, your vision, our expertise. Rabs punting situation to start off the fourth quarter of play. Not exactly how they envisioned it. They just want to be able to punt the ball past their first down marker.
Yeah. That's going to be impressive if he can do that.
Good snap. They go with the fake. Not sure what the goal was there. It was 4th and 30. 4 and 30.
Yeah, I don't.
Usually on the fake punt, you're doing it on 4th and like 5. You need 5 yards.
Yeah, I don't.
Here, you're trying to get a quick hitter on a not deep pass. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really know. Maybe they were just trying to do something. Maybe they just didn't want to punt for some reason.
They might not have wanted a touchback, but a touchback is better than the ball at the 34.
I don't
really
understand.
kind of bamboozled. They go with the handoff up the middle. Gain of maybe 2. Silvertooth with the gain of 2. Handoff going towards the outside, and nobody can manage to tackle him. Andrews one-on-one, pushes him out of bounds at about the 35. They're going to say he went out at the 39.
Yeah, and here's that hurry up for Sabine, trying to catch the Rabs on their heels.
Looking downfield.
And
Pressure on the quarterback, and
I
that
think-
one's incomplete.
I think the Rabs had 12 men on the field. There is a flag on the play. I believe they had a sub. I believe they subbed a player on, and I don't think anybody came off.
That is correct.
I saw number 51 run on the field, and I didn't see another Atlanta player run off the field. So.
Handoff up the middle again. Sabretooth gets the first down for the Cardinals.
Yeah, this run game for Sabine has had some resurgence in the second half.
Looking downfield. Dump off pass. Shakes free from one. And he's just backpedaling all the way down. And another handoff, Sabretooth. He's going to get in for a Cardinals touchdown, and for the first time since the very first possession of the game, the Cardinals have a lead. Cade Sabretooth, again, all of their touchdowns have come on the ground except for one, which was a trick play all the way downfield. The extra point is good. That kicker has a leg.
Yeah, he does. He can boom it.
So a 7-point lead for the Cardinals, which is a pretty safe lead against these Rabbits, who have not been able to convert one extra point against the Cardinals today.
Yeah. And I don't think it's a matter of if Jaden Riley can kick the extra point. He definitely can. I've seen him do it multiple times. I think it's just the fact that he's so exhausted for having to play both ways the entire game, and just by the time they drive all the way down and score a touchdown, Riley's just gassed, and it's just hard for him to focus, mentally concentrate, and then just kick the extra point.
So everyone getting set for this kickoff. Sabine with a 7-point lead, 10:23 remaining in the fourth quarter.
Kicker giving a little pep talk to his kickoff unit. What do you think he's saying?
Definitely trying to run some sort of recovery kick here. No, they boom it. Riley, hesitation, trying to find a hole. Has Markeelan Batten upfield as a blocker. And he's down at the 19-yard line.
Booming kick. That kicker sure does have a leg.
Yeah, he changes his whole game plan that they've done all game of short pooch kicks and onside. Now that they have a lead, they kick it downfield, try to find the gap, and they do over Riley's head, but he's able to make it a little more bearable with a return.
Yeah, this is a big drive, big drive for the Atlanta offense. This game could, this drive could very well determine the end outcome of this game. Coming out in a passing formation.
Looking downfield, Harrison tries to take a deep shot. All the way down there, Batten. Again, Markeelan Batten on his head.
Markeelan Batten has had number 15's number tonight. That is a bad man. As you watch the replay, just great catch going up for that ball by Markeelan Batten and almost slipping away. Looks like the turf monster kind of got him there.
He has spats on his feet, so maybe that caused the slippage.
Maybe.
Now a handoff to Batten, who just made the big play on the reception. Now trying to get upfield with the run. Gain of maybe 1. Second down and 9 for the Rabs. They're breaking out the silent play calls. Maybe Sabine figuring out the signals from film.
I haven't seen that this year from the Rabbits.
Rowe tries to get upfield and gets to, they'll call it the 36-yard line. Now 3rd down and 7, a little more than they would like. Trying to get that quick hitter to Braylon Rowe.
Looks like the silent play call are numbers almost, and it's like a certain number combination equals a certain play.
Almost like a lock. Let's see what the call is, a false start.
Maybe we want to see that play one more time.
Let's get a look at the penalty. Maybe, maybe not. Or not. All right.
That's okay.
All right now. 3rd down and 12. Rabs put themselves in a bad situation once again, and they're running the clock out on themselves only, almost. Looking downfield, can't find anything. And had a receiver downfield, in the end zone. That's Rowe. I guess he didn't see him due to the bodies around him.
Yeah, but even still, Harrison's kind of got to throw that ball away. It's just to preserve your body and just to
make it maybe an easier punt too.
Yeah.
Just throw it away. You know it's already third down and long, and you throw it away. It's still 4th down and long. Yeah. Now it's 4th down and long.
Looking like they're going to go for it.
Gonna go for it. 4th down and 15. This could write the story of the game for the Rabs. Way downfield. And pass interference called on Sabine. Right almost into the arms of number 12, Braylon Rowe, but some tugging on the back nameplate. It's going to be a big call, and 15 yards is going to be just enough for a first down if they call the pass interference, since it was the target.
Well, they just bailed Atlanta out, that's for sure.
It takes a little bit of luck and a lot of skill to win a football game, and there's the luck part for the Rabs. Now the skill part's going to come into play if they can pull this one off.
Yeah.
Still have to get 7 just to tie. Rabs get gifted a new possession. Looking downfield. Quick hitter to Braylon Rowe. Completed to the 25-yard line.
Going with the Rabbits have been going very pass heavy this drive.
That clock is starting to become your enemy. You do have to score, get the extra point somehow, some way. Either a 2-point conversion or gamble the extra point attempt. Looking downfield. Deep pass, overthrown, but they're going to call a penalty.
Possibly holding or pass interference. He definitely grabbed him by the waist.
Again, number 15, and that is to the target of the throw, so the only question here is, was the penalty close? Was the ball close enough for it to be counted as a pass interference or a hold?
Yeah.
Which one will it qualify as? That's the only question of this call.
So I don't know if the ball was catchable.
They call pass interference. Maybe the contact was
made the ball uncatchable.
Made the ball uncatchable. Maybe it was so soon on the route that he just wasn't able to catch his steps back up to get near the ball.
Yeah. But Atlanta has been taking advantage of that matchup with number 15 on Sabine, Landry Larid.
2 back-to-back calls give them first downs. They go with the handoff to Batten. Tries to get around the outside. Has one man to beat. And he loses the ball on the 2-yard line.
I haven't seen a call yet.
And the Rabbits recover the ball. But there are some players down.
Sabine is acting like
they're acting like they do. Original call is for the Rabs. Rabs ball. Rabs ball.
I don't know who has the ball.
They're pointing like Sabine is acting like they have it, but the referee that spotted the ball pointed for the Rabs. Big hit, fumble. No, he holds on to the ball, but at the 1 yard line, they're going to say forward progression got him to the 3.
Sabine getting very lucky there. The Rabbits can make a stand here. This could very well turn the tides of the game. Having a mass substitution.
Pretty confused still. I mean, the referee that spotted the ball acted like it was Rabbit's ball and doesn't really get anywhere. So now a 3rd down and 10 and maybe a pass play coming here. Injured player for Sabine. Looks like just a cramp.
Get that big boy some water. He's been playing his tail off tonight. Shout out to both the offensive lines tonight. Been some good offensive line play tonight.
Able to jog off on his own power.
He needs some water.
They use this time for a substitution.
The Rabs are gonna
3 come on, 4 come off. There's the 4th one going on.
And Atlanta has to stop Sabine here on this 3rd down if you want any chance in getting back in this ball game.
Trying to do a hard count. QB keeper doesn't get anywhere. That's a loss. And Sabine is most likely going to be forced to punt. Very bold to go for it at this point in the game at the position they're at. So looks like the punt team will trot on.
Looks like that tackle was by number 11, Cy Stroman. Cy Stroman's had himself a night with the interception in the first half, making some key tackles. I think he's only allowed one pass tonight, and it was a short out route.
Fair catch by Jaden Riley at the 38-yard line, so the Rabs start in opposition territory. A 35-yard punt. Rabs have 4 minutes to work. This presentation of Rabbit Football is being brought to you by Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. They make your retirement an adventure worth sharing. Find them at dt-wm.com.
Yeah, the Rabbits got 4 minutes, 2 seconds, and 2 timeouts. Put 7 points on the board, tie this ball game up.
Will just developed a very country accent.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Out of nowhere.
I apologize.
Looking way downfield. Pass interference once again. Hands to the nameplate. No call.
Oh. There was definitely some pushing and shoving tonight. Maybe we want to see a replay of that one.
Let's get a look here. Harrison slips free of one, looks downfield. And there's the hand extended fully right there, no call.
And perhaps it was uncatchable, but I still think that's pass interference.
And Batten runs himself backwards.
Making it a 3rd and a mile.
3rd and a whole lot. Rab's not in a good spot.
So you got two plays to convert this. You got a 3rd down and you got a 4th down. So maybe you want to try to get some of the yardage back here and then try to convert it on the 4th down.
15 is probably the minimum you need back here. Make it a 4th and 7.
Or you just want to take a long shot on number 15, which they've liked that matchup.
They go way down there. Wide open. Andrews caught! Wide open. They didn't play the ball. He catches that for a Rabbits touchdown. Harrison got popped, but he is strapping it up.
What a miscue. What a huge miscue by the Sabine defense. The Sabine defenders just looked at each other. They thought each one were going to catch it.
They didn't know Andrews was back there, wide open, undefended. Here's a dime from Harrison.
They're just looking at each other.
And he sneaks on in there like a slippery little snake.
And what a dot from Harrison. Pressure in his face. He threw an absolute dime.
He knew he was getting popped, and they're going for the win. Wildcat. Motion from Batten. Keeper by Riley. He gets in. Rabs have a lead. 3 minutes left.
And that puts the Rabs up by 1, 32-31. I sure do love me some high school football.
It can flip just like a light switch in one play. A 45-yard passing touchdown from Peyton Harrison on 3rd down and 22 due to a blown coverage. I mean, who could have dreamt of that?
Not the Sabine DBs. They're going to be seeing that in the nightmares.
This is high school football right here. This is textbook. I mean, make this a movie. You cannot find a better game on a Friday night in East Texas.
No, that's for sure. Especially since the NFL is scripted. So, I mean, this is not scripted. I guarantee you that.
We have no Taylor Swift. We don't have a Super Bowl. They don't have a Super Bowl. But this is a good game.
Yeah.
Squib kick by Riley. That one drops down, and he's down at the 22-yard line. They'll call it the 24 officially. And the entire momentum dynamic has changed in this stadium.
Yeah, this crowd's starting to get into it for the Atlanta Rabbits. The band's getting into it, the cheerleaders getting into it.
But if you look at the top of your screen there, do not sleep on the Sabine fans and their band and their energy.
Yeah.
That can fuel a team.
Especially on the road.
This is the biggest crowd, the biggest turnout we've had. They look downfield. A blown coverage. Chased down by Damori Limbrick. He shakes free. And the Rabs get it all back, and they lose it all once again.
Yeah, that's just a blown coverage. They had 5 receivers on the far side, and I think the Rabbits were just confused that they'd never seen that before, and they just a blown coverage. They had I think 3 DBs over there trying to cover 5 receivers, and it just didn't happen.
Now they have to go for 2 for the chance to make it a 7-point game. QB rolling out to his right. And that one is intercepted. So the 2-point conversion will not work out. But the Rabs give up a 5-point lead with 2:49. Not a lot of time gone off the clock. 1 play and a touchdown. So maybe a flaw there by Sabine. If you're going to score on that drive, you leave too much time on the clock for the Rabs.
Yeah, you score too fast. Rabbits have 2 timeouts remaining. But see if the Rabbits can pull one out of a hat here.
Just like you said, and we were talking about, you cannot find better back and forth football in East Texas than you will right here in the A. And there's that momentum dynamic change again.
Yeah. It's just been going back and forth all night.
So the Rabs defense, or excuse me, kick return team playing deeper than usual. And they move up now. One back to return. That's going to be Riley. Wide open, gaping hole on this near side of the field for the kicker to put the ball into. That's going to be a hard kick, though, to keep it in bounds. They go with the pooch kick. Again, fair caught by Andrews. 2:49 left to play. Rabs have the ball on their own 36-yard line. Excuse me, 32-yard line.
This is what it's all about right here. You're going to tell a lot about this Atlanta football team from this drive right here. And as a coach, you just love to see your players in these situations. You don't, as a coach, you don't want to be down by 5 with 2 minutes and 49 seconds remaining. But when you watch this film and you're going to see how your players react to adversity, it's just always good to break down.
As a coach in these situations, also, you don't want to be down by 5. You want to be down by 3 or less if you're down.
Yeah.
But 5 is not a bad situation. You're scoring a lot of touchdowns. I mean, this is a lot of touchdowns to this point. And Batten gets slung down at the 37-yard line, gain of 5.
But he stayed in bounds, so the clock is going to continue to run.
So if the Rabs can score 1 touchdown, they will have a lead. And then go for 2, obviously. That's the obvious choice to make it a 3-point game so that Sabine cannot win on a field goal.
Especially since their kicker has such a leg.
But that's going to require them to score before any of that transpires.
The clock is just continually running. 2:10 now.
They run the ball again. Batten has some room, and he's taken down after a first down. Rabs need to run a hurry up.
Batten's slow to get up.
Not a good sign for the Rabs. He has gotten a lot of the workload as Austin comes in for Batten.
Rabbits not in a lot of
urgency.
Urgency, yes, thank you.
2 timeouts, they're not using it. The clock is going. They ran into the same problem in the first half. They are not aware of the time left that they have. 3 on this left side. Looking downfield, he brings it back in and gets out of bounds. Good play by Harrison to get out of bounds, stop the clock.
They are clearing number 15 out on a go route almost every single play.
Hoping to get maybe some illegal contact by 15, get 15 extra.
Yeah.
Put them in a good spot as much as they can. 1:32 left, clock is stopped due to being out of bounds. 5-yard gain for Harrison, 2nd down and 5. Trips left. Riley wide open on that far side, and he's able to make a move out of bounds. Stops the clock again, 1:24 remaining. Inside the opposition's 40. Saw a little bit of a hold there, not called.
Yeah. Rabbits got lucky. First down from their own 39-yard line. Braylon Rowe has got some good hands. He's matched up on number 15. Very athletic young man.
15 playing 10 yards off of the ball, however. Big pressure. They find Andrews. He's down. Inbounds. They need to run some tempo. They're running out of time. They can't afford to run 40 seconds off like they have been, and referees taking their sweet time.
I don't know what's going on.
And the referee is wasting
the ball.
He has wasted 25
seconds. Harrison has to throw it away.
Threw that one away. Outside of. And the referee deliberately wasting 25 seconds. Didn't stop the clock. He tried to call an incomplete pass. Did not stop the clock to call the incomplete pass. Wasted 20-plus seconds of time for the Rabs. And now there's 38 seconds left when there should be a minute and 15.
Yeah, I think he was more worried about getting his steps in. He was running up and down the field for no apparent reason. He knew the ball was on the near side. I don't understand.
That is why we have been dogging on these refs. The stuff they're doing is not very sensible, and it is sketchy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not making a whole lot of sense. I always personally am on the side of referee because I know it is such a hard job, and they get mostly the bad stuff talked about, but this has been horrendous tonight.
When you have 6 other referees telling you that the ball is in play, it was caught, and he is down, and where to spot the ball, and you try to call an incomplete pass without stopping the clock, and you run the ball 15 yards in a circle, that is what makes people wonder about this referee.
Yeah.
And that's why some of the comments are saying what they're saying about the referees. That is undeniably incorrect.
Yeah, you have to know better. Well, let's see if this Atlanta offense can respond. 38 seconds left, 3rd and 5. This is what it's all about.
Big pressure. Harrison, big gap. He has a lot of room. 1 timeout left for the Rabs. Harrison dives for the out of bounds, and they call it. He's out. He's out. They do not run the clock. Clock is stopped. One referee stops it, one referee runs it.
The clock is running. The clock was stopped at 28 seconds. We need to put 28 seconds back on the clock.
The far side, near the sideline, stops the clock. The back judge runs the clock. Let's get a replay of that if we can. So here's the previous play, the good scramble by Harrison. Watch at the end of the play to see the referee. Now watch this referee wave his arms here in a second as Harrison reaches the ball out of bounds. He starts the wave. See, there's the wave right there. That means the clock is stopped at 28 seconds.
Yeah, and it did look like Harrison fell down in bounds, but the referee signaled for the clock to stop.
They only added 3 back instead of the 28 that it was at. So still 3 seconds that disappear of game time.
3 seconds disappeared and a timeout for Atlanta disappeared.
Atlanta is forced to take a timeout because the head referee runs the clock when the side referee doesn't. Riley open and out of bounds. 18 seconds remaining inside the 10-yard line. If they can get this ball in, this crowd will go crazy.
This place is going crazy if they score this touchdown. 18 seconds. Peyton Harrison has had his team on his shoulders tonight. Can he finish the job? Can this Atlanta Rabbits get a much-needed win and their first district matchup of the season?
This is where real football players are made and where basketball players become basketball players.
Yeah, Braylon Rowe, he's got himself some bunnies now, and it looks like they're looking his way.
They find him, and that's a touchdown. Braylon Rowe. The Rabs take a 38-37 lead. 13 seconds remain on the clock.
Here's the replay.
Let's look at this again in slow-mo.
Harrison takes a snap, big rush, good block pickup by Markeelan Batten. flips it to Braylon Rowe under pressure. Braylon Rowe makes himself a highlight
And
play,
there's
gets
that
foot
one.
down.
That one that you need. What a play drawn up by the Rabs. And that is 2 consecutive homecomings where the Rabs make the score 38-37 with 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What is this matrix we are living in?
This is insane, man.
Last year against Brook Hill, Peyton Harrison scrambles, 13 seconds left on the clock, 38-37, gets the Rabs the win. If he can pull this off again, life is a simulation.
I'm losing my mind. This is insane.
Play clock is about to run out. They're going to take a delay of game on the 2-point and draw up the play that they want. This is Friday Night Lights, brought to you on Rabbit TV by Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, Red River Lumber, and the I Guys. Delay of game works as a timeout almost for the Rabs. They get their play call in. This could make it a 3-point game, force Sabine to have to score with 13 left.
But what you can't do is you cannot have a turnover, because if Sabine takes this back to the end zone, that is 2 points. You cannot have a turnover here.
If you throw it, you got to throw it out. He gets it, a 3-point game. Sabine has to score, but they can do it. They did it last time in 5 seconds. They could do it in 13. Do not count them out. This game is nowhere near over.
But Braylon Rowe, have yourself a night, young man. Scoring him the touchdown, got that 1 foot in, and he got that 2-point conversion. Mama, butter my biscuits. Watch out for Braylon Rowe.
13 seconds remaining. And it's going to come down to the foot of number 7, Jaden Riley, to put this ball on the ground and run a few seconds off the clock. And then it will be in the hands of the Atlanta Rabbits defense to make one play.
This kick coverage is very important, though. You cannot overlook it.
I see a squib. The second the ball hits the ground, the clock runs.
Yeah. Atlanta loves the squib. They've run it a lot.
And you have to make your tackles.
Yes, have to wrap up.
Oh, a score here wins the game. High kick. Could have been fair caught. They choose not to. It's going to run the clock. He gets free. Limbrick makes the tackle. 7 seconds remain. One play left for the Sabine Cardinals.
And if DeMaury Limbrick doesn't make that tackle, he's got some wide open spaces. Good wrap-up tackle, DeMaury Limbrick. He's also had himself a night.
Offsides. Offsides on Markeelan Batten. Only a 5-yard penalty added to the end of the kick, so the ball will be on the 40 instead of the 35. Nevertheless, the same amount is needed, nearly. I mean, just 5 yards less. One play is all you have as Sabine, and the Rabs are playing.
Do you think they only have one play, or do you think they can throw maybe a quick out route to get maybe 10 yards and then have maybe 2 seconds left on the clock? It's risky.
You also have 3 timeouts. If you know you're not getting down, you see that clock and there's some time left, you could get down and call a timeout immediately. But
yeah. But Atlanta's got 3
They're running
players.
that same play that they ran to score the one play touchdown last time around. Atlanta playing prevent, 3 players deep.
It's going to be a double pass.
And a pass backwards. And let's see what the call is. 2 seconds left. They're saying he stepped out of bounds after a gain of 3. So 2nd down and 7, last play of the game for Shizzle.
For sure, yeah. And Sabine's going to use one of their timeouts.
So the Rabbit cheerleaders going crazy.
Yeah.
And the Sabine sideline, quite the opposite mood.
Yeah, they're just hoping and praying right now. If you're a Sabine fan.
The population of Atlanta, all 5,000 on their feet. One play left, 2 seconds. 40-37, the Rabs lead by 3.
You got 3 of your most athletic players backed up. Peyton Harrison, number 0. Mark Hewin batting number 1. And Demori Limbrick, number 2. 0-1-2.
Everyone on their feet. Water flying in the air. It's a ruckus.
Yeah, this place is going to go crazy.
They flipped the line. Only one on the left side, trips on the right side. They're going to have a man on this right side of the field looking downfield. They're going to go with the Hail Mary. And the tackle. No, the lateral. Tackle's made, and that's going to be the ball game. He's down. They don't call him down, and that's a fumble. Scoop and score, possibly. How else does it end? Rabbits win a shocker on homecoming, 40-37. Last second touchdown, no flags, and it is all. That's all she wrote in the A. Fifth quarter is going to be crazy, I bet you.
Yeah. Beautiful. Great game by the Rabbits. They really need this one. Every single player played their hearts out tonight. Defense, offense, special teams. Huge win for Atlanta tonight. Heartbreak loss for Sabine Cardinals.
Rabbits fight out another one, win it last second. Last season, if you flash back to the Brook Hill game at home, Peyton Harrison scrambled, 13 seconds left, score 38-37.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if we're in a matrix. I don't know what's going on this football field and that end zone and that corner of that end zone.
There's something special
but there
about
is something going on, because if you flash back, go a year ago and look at the stream we had, that is exactly where that play took place at that exact time with that exact score.
Yeah, I
you
know.
cannot write this any better.
That's the beauty of high school football right there.
A wealthy game-winning drive brought to you by Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. They make your retirement an adventure worth sharing. Find them at det-wm.com. We want to thank the rest of our sponsors, Red River Lumber. Their experienced staff helps you with the design of your home projects. And the Eye Guys. Your vision, our expertise. It's Dilly.
It's Willie.
And we'll see you next time for the Dilly Willie pregame show and the Atlanta Rabbits beatdown in the hometown.